Luna Classic's very wild. What? I wonder if we're gonna wick up here and reach this double top at 4.5. What are your opinions? Anybody think we can hit that 4.5? If you're shorting, would you be comfortable with the liquidation price there? I would be scared of having a liquidation price up there. Very scared. I see your mic open. Mic makes money, but I don't hear you talking.
Sorry about that, Tame.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm just watching at the moment. It's this new Android app here they got. It's a little difficult sometimes to remember to press the mute button. So if it makes it up to that 45 point double tops, if it keeps going past that, what do you think? Where's its next point of resistance?
That's the problem. There's not really too much resistance up there, but I do imagine so many people would want to take profits when it gets there. I have people in my YouTube chat asking, should they buy or sell? I mean, I don't know if you generally want to buy after we pump for about, I don't know, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 days in a row. 2 weeks in a row been pumping, so I don't know if that's the time to buy. Right before a double top, oh man. I can only imagine how fast it can come down when they start to take profits. And
This could be another SHIB type event. 1,000+%.
For me or for who? Do you think it can
Just
go up
in
10
general.
times in price? Like people in future trading, there's already people up 1,000%, but for this price to go up like 10 times, so it would have to go to let's say it's 10 times from right here, 9 cents. That would mean the price would have to let me do the math here. 0.1234979 times 10. 0.000. So the price would have to double from here for it to get that 10 times from the bottom down here. So it's very possible. Like, it's very possible. I would be afraid of having that liquidation. Definitely not something you want to naked short. Like, and people have been trying to short this out there, getting confirmation on like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 30 minutes, hourly, but they've all been stopped out. Everybody that's been stopped out or liquidate on the short side has really given the longs more money. So what this is the 1 day chart, and on this 1 day chart, I think it's like, because the first day we had that big wick down, and that was only 472 billion. Our last daily candle was 443 billion. So the reason why this pumped is that the number of Luna Classic that's been staked has slowly been increasing. That's why. That's why.
Can't be like for the same for Bitcoin or anything like that?
No. Bitcoin's not being staked right now like that. So every time we keep getting another price for a push up, like it's almost out there downtrending. So it wouldn't surprise me if it dipped down a little bit more before trying to go for this high. I do predict though, when this comes down, the retrace will be very fast. It's going to be super fast.
I looked at the last few little small retracements, and it was right around 9% drop down before it started going back up again. And that last little drop down it had was close to 8, maybe almost 9.
A lot of people still locked up on some exchanges where they cannot pull their Luna Classic off as well. That's something to consider. The current supply that's being staked is over 8.475%. I was wanting at least 8% to be staked before seeing another pump up. So we're already up to 8.475%. When I streamed last night, did you guys remember that number? I know it was under 8%. I mentioned it could possibly take 58 hours, but we blasted through it in under 10 hours. So more people that were holding, or they bought some and then staked it in these pools. We're getting, why do I have Bitcoin on the chart? My bad, guys. And I'm not just going to go over Luna Classic tonight on the stream. I'm going to go over Bitcoin, Doge, Ethereum, Hedron. Hedron's been pumping as well. I mentioned this thing in the Discord last year for Hedron. And I mentioned that it's one of those coins related to HET. Some people buy it back then. And on the big dip, like it was worth very little. And then it's already up. It already did 300% from that dip, and it's not on futures trading. So Hedron, definitely starting to see more buy potential here. Doge came up here, and Doge actually did a big run up. If you were in my Discord, you saw the last time I entered a Doge position. I did like a few Doge scalps the other day, and then I entered again. Trees. We'll check your Discord. We'll check my Discord. Show you my last Doge entry. So, bring the Discord down. So my last entry was right here for Doge. Sits 2, sits 4. And if you look on the chart, sits 2, sits 4. It's a little bit after this pump up here, but I've been holding this Doge position for a while, hoping it would bounce up there. And we finally started waking up and liquidating all these 25 and 50 times. So very beautiful sight to see on Doge. It may be retracing. I'm already well cushioned in this Doge position, so it's very hard for me to consider taking profits. So hard to consider taking profits. Bitcoin, if we look at Bitcoin, we find ourselves back near that $20,000. It looks like it wants to come down though. So I don't know. This is like a big run up that it did, and we could be running out of these liquidations for Bitcoin. Luna Classic just did another wick up right there. We made another higher high on the 5 minutes. So when we break this high, like this is going to be all-time high for technically Luna Classic. Keep in mind though, we did have Luna before that was like over $100. And it became extremely devalued as trillions of tokens were minted. So we'll keep an eye on Luna Classic, see if we break this double top up here as well. I'm almost thinking about pulling the plug on Doge, but man, this was a fatty 4-hour candle. I tell you, 160 million volume. We haven't been having candles like this on hourly for a while. Like I don't even think a lot of these 4-hour candles compare. Those were large amounts of liquidations. I don't know. What do you think, guys? Take profits or just hodl a little bit longer for this Doge?
I think it's just the beginning.
I had this theory that Doge would probably outperform a lot of the other alts during the ETH merger because it would not be as affected.
We have a trend break finally, right?
Yeah. The difference
It's
between
now
a buy and sell
bullish
signal is pretty
market
big.
structure.
So you said trend break. On the hourly, we broke the downtrend. And
Yeah.
if I hide this stuff, like, man.
I mean,
It's a-
on the next swing down, you'd expect a higher low to be made, not a low. So why so?
The only reason I would take profits right here is if I think I could get my Doge back at that same entry. I think if we build these higher shelves, I won't get the Doge back at the same entry. So the last time I posted about being in Doge on Discord, my entry at 1:19 a.m. So like super early.
Oh, okay.
I'm probably gonna have to keep that position open a little bit longer. Even though we're getting close to liquidating some of these longs down here, I think we're looking pretty healthy for Doge and Bitcoin. Bitcoin, I do feel like Bitcoin could come under 20,000 again though.
Even wick below 19.5, no? To stop out anyone who longed and put its stop loss below 19.5.
Well, yeah. So someone says I said hedge. No, I said Hedron. Hedron is right here. I put the chart for you, buddy. Mr. Dysfunctional. I'll put the exact chart. And I'm gonna grab the nomics page for him as well. Ooh. It's on nomics, so that's pretty interesting. It's up 19% today, by the way, for Hedron. I put it in general chat if you guys want to look over it. Circulating supply is pretty high though. It's around 56 trillion circulating supply. And the total supply is over 107 trillion. I don't know how the price is holding right there. Hedron's a little bit crazy though. It's a little bit crazy. There's so much supply. What's up, everyone? No, I do not look up ERG, Mr. Bling Cha-ching. I just see it on the daily charts. Looks like it's relatively new back in June. It's down a lot from the all-time high in September. Maybe it was like rugged from last year. Doge just received the death cross. Hedron, this is the daily chart. Let's look at Luna Classic. Let's analyze some of these 5-minute candles. The biggest 5-minute candle we've had was 10.32 billion. And right here, I can see a lot of people were taking profits. A lot of people were taking profits on Luna Classic right here. But after they took profits and not much sell pressure, it only took 4 billion for us to finally keep pushing up higher. So I do expect this, when it comes down, to come down fast, but we still have room to go up a little bit more. Am I in SHIB? No, I'm not in SHIB, Brandy Bryant, but I trade SHIB sometimes. I did Doge. And Bitcoin's losing this battle right here between the bears. The bears are definitely winning right here, pushing us down. We're gonna get death cross on a 1 minute, which seems weird, but that could push us back down to that 19,700 support range. Alright, so even though we broke the pattern, I do feel like you could get Doge cheaper. So I will let people know, like, this is my opinion in the Discord real quick. Alright, I pinged the Discord, let them know. It's pretty decent profits from the entry. Hey! Wow. Is that on Kucoin? Magic Roland? Maybe this is why Luna Classic's pumping a little bit as well. Somebody send me this picture. I'll put it... Copy image. Image link. That's a very interesting image if that is like legit. Apparently people having trouble longing it now. That's going to be brutal. So this is an image somebody posted in Discord. It says the platform's total lunacy holdings in the margin market have reached the maximum limit. Margin orders of buying Luna Classic have been temporarily suspended. And this is on KuCoin. We fucking broke it. We broke it. We fucking broke the perpetual contracts. Oh my god. Now the spot trade has to catch up. Woo. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Hopefully this doesn't cause the price to drop drastically though. Like if people cannot keep buying it on futures, what's going to hold it up right here? Like I mentioned, like when we get up here, we get to this double top, we're going to run out. There's not any more liquidations up here. So what happens? So, wow. Let me check on my position right now.
But they could just mint coins so we can buy them, no?
No, they can't. They have to buy it. I don't want to try shorting it. I don't have another KuCoin account. I only have one KuCoin account. DD Distribute says, Tame, any thoughts about the CFO of BBB BY die? No thoughts on that right now, distributors, but maybe tomorrow talk about that a little bit deeper. I'm not trying to be too cynical, but people die every day, so one person dying in an organization definitely will not stop trading. We're already up to 8.475% of the total supply of Luna Classic being staked.
God dang. Come on.
Like we people cannot enter. Can anybody contest this for me? That see if you can go long with just $1. See if you can test it for me. If you're not already in Luna Classic, see if it lets you go long $1. And I think the only way to let people go long right here is people start getting out of their positions, or if people start shorting.
Somebody in the chat says they just went long.
All right, put in. Someone's putting in show off your profits channel. Confused me. What chat did they put it in?
No, it was a YouTube chat.
Okay.
I mean, it's probably the actual margin side of it, not the futures side of it, because there's, you know, on KuCoin, there's a whole separate deal for margin trading that utilizes spot.
Yeah, they're using that screenshot is margin. It's not futures. That is very interesting, though.
Yeah, I placed an order. It let it go through.
Did you try for margin as well, or just
No, I didn't try margin, just futures. So I can confirm futures does work.
All right. The price is roughly the same on Binance. At the top of those wicks there on KuCoin, the price went a little bit lower than Binance. Binance went to 429. So Binance doesn't have that big volume though. Oh, my bad. They have that pretty big volume now on the BUSD pair. Binance actually has more volume than on KuCoin now, so that's interesting. Margin trading. Woo. Like, for me, I'm only up like 230%. I only did 4 times. If I did not go to sleep, I could have got well cushioned in a 20 times. But, missed it. The 4 times stuck. 4 times didn't get whipped out. It's very interesting. Has anybody been in a situation like this where they've run out on margin? Yeah, this is LUNC. LUNC. Someone told me they could not buy on margin. Someone also said they bought on Kraken dirt cheap. Are people still trading on Kraken? Man, if I put this on the 5-second charts, I can start seeing like more buy volume coming in here. Look at this thing. It's fucking crazy. It's down a lot from the top up there, looking at a 5-second chart, but man, what happens when you run out of it on a margin? And while this is happening, Bitcoin, I already took profit on Doge, and after I took profit on Doge, it kind of went up a little bit further. So I'll try to get Doge a little bit cheaper if I can. If I can't, I'm probably going to put those profits into Ethereum sometime today. That reminds me, I got to go ahead and get the Ethereum chart. Man, Ethereum. Woo, buddy. It's very possible that ETH could double after the merger or running right up before the merger. We have a lot of liquidations for ETH that we just cut through tonight. Bitcoin looks like it's coming down for these liquidations.
Wait, I thought earlier you were telling us that ETH might, nobody might buy ETH because of the merger.
No, it's not going to be able to be traded. Like during the time of the merger, Drew, you cannot trade it.
Yeah, so wouldn't you imagine people might slowly be starting to sell it?
No, because here's the thing, Drew. They're not going to be able to close out their short positions either. So if the platforms like Kucoin and Binance keep all these short positions open during the time of the network upgrade and nobody can cancel their trades, by the time it comes back on and people keep buying it up, like oddly enough, you'll be able to trade it on fucking Robinhood, which is weird because it's not on the real blockchain. But by the time it's back online, people are going to just be like FOMO in to get their position in the stakes. And
wait, so Robinhood's going to say they're going to have it before everyone else, basically?
No, like it's not like the real, it's not on the blockchain. That's why Robinhood can trade all the time like that.
Yeah, they have like a carbon copy and it's just their numbers, right?
Right.
You got the buffer.
But I do predict like it could double from the price. Like right now, it could go past $3,000 for ETH running up like pre-merger or a little bit after. Because there's going to be people that are shorting it and they're not going to be able to close their position. And there's going to be a moment, and we also may have some network upgrades on individual exchanges, like just regular updates. And they could be down for 3 hours. 3 hours, the price could go from 1,600 to 2,000 really fast. I've seen Doge go from 7 to 8.9 super fast in a few hours when one exchange was down for maintenance and people were not able to close their short positions. When that exchange came back online, the other exchanges were already up from their maintenance and the price was already 1 cent higher. So all those positions automatically liquidate when the exchange came online. Someone says, can you buy it on Webull? Yeah, people trade on Webull as well. They got Webull and Robinhood. hoping Doge does come down from where I took profits. I kind of wait a little bit late to take profits, but it's leverage trade future, so it's pretty good profits. My spot bag, I'm not selling that spot bag. I think that Doge has room to run after the merger or pre-merger as well. Like, you'll still be able to do Dogecoin transactions on Doge blockchain during the merger, so it's going to be very interesting. You can do Bitcoin transactions as well. I believe the Bitcoin Doge trading pairs are going to work, but depending on the exchange and how they execute orders, if they're using a blockchain and smart contracts to execute orders, it could delay it. Oh, that screenshot somebody sent me, Magic Roland. I saw another Twitter user post that 4 hours ago, that same screenshot. That same error message. Basically, it's sold out on margin. And the only way to get it is people sell it. Margin was the play, right? If you can buy up all of it on margin, you don't have to spend all that $40 billion. Wow. Took less money than that 40 billion to buy it up at these price level. But you have to actually buy it, hold it, and then burn it to get it over that $1 mark that a lot of people are hoping for. And for that to happen, it would just take so much capital. These people really were able to accomplish their pump on Luna Classic, though. September 15th is the merger, Romero.
Ooh, Bitcoin going right back where it came from.
Is it?
Yeah, I was wondering what D-Block meant by precursor wick, like precursor for a blow off top on the XY, or more like precursor for reversal.
ETH just got my sell signal at 16.55. The buy signal is at 15.88, so more than a $60 spread there. Are people going to start taking profit on Luna Classic so other people can buy it at the top here? That's very interesting. I did a poll the other day. I asked my viewers if they were holding Luna Classic, and the price was much cheaper than now. I'm going to do that poll since the price is much higher and see what percentage are holding.
How many of you DGens out there got that Luna?
I saw Do Kwon call somebody a scammer on Twitter today. It was pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Can you imagine getting called a scammer by Do Kwon? I would NFT that. That'd be like if Ice Poseidon called somebody a scammer. You guys don't know who Ice Poseidon is. He used to be a streamer, and near the end of his streams, he created his own cryptocurrency and rugged it live while live streaming. And he joked about rugging it too. He stole over $290,000.
I think that's probably the least controversial thing he's done.
I think eventually Binance is going to go away from Tether. I think eventually they're just going to use BUSD. They already have enough clients. I just find it's wild, like all this fucking Luna. Eventually, like, I don't know, these are like all top signals that I'm receiving here. Like, okay, futures is at the top. Not futures, but margin. When is futures going to hit the top? When are they going to sell out there? What's the funding rate? Are they going to start charging people a lot for funding rate? It changes in about 2 hours, 15 minutes. for the funding rate. Currently, funding rate was negative for Luna Classic. And even though it was negative funding rate, we were still able to gain a large portion. I'm not seeing like super big sells yet. But keep in mind, there's plenty of Luna, like trillions, that could still be dumped on the market at any moment. The number one guy, he's up 17,547%. That's bizarre.
Wouldn't it be funny if he only had like $10 in there? I mean, granted, that's still an astronomical amount to be up, but doesn't necessarily mean that they put a bunch of money in. It just is the percentage that it grew.
So he's up $170. That's money he didn't have.
How mad would you be if that was all you put in on that, and then you you ran up that much percentage wise?
Right.
He probably took some profits, right?
No, he didn't take profits.
It wouldn't lower its percentage if he took profit on the trade, if he closes like half and then.
Right, but I don't think he took profits. And when this guy was up 12,000% all-time high, he didn't close out. He's still number one. People are saying, how will burn begin if there's no tokens to trade? So there's already over 600 billion Luna Classic been burned, and then there's already like 8%, over 8.4% of this supply staked. They could, I think this community could actually destroy a large portion of Luna Classic. People commenting, this guy commented, need 200 times to get my money back. Wow. But yeah, I think 10 times. If the price goes to that, like doubles from here, that will officially be a 10 times pump from the beginning of the run up. Generally, after like a 10 times pump, it's hard to maintain that momentum. From a psychological standpoint, spot traders, if they're up 10 times, like they did the same thing with Bitcoin was like $5. When it went to 50, they pulled out everything. Psychologically, it's hard to maintain that pump. Only reason Bitcoin could do it because it's limited supply. Man, I think trading volume for Luna Classic was higher than Bitcoin at one moment.
Well, I think you're going to start seeing a lot of FOMO, because I didn't even really know that Luna was pumping. I hadn't been keeping up with near as many of the cryptos that I normally did, but I didn't even know about it pumping until I read a news article earlier today or maybe yesterday about it. And then I saw it and started following it, watching it. So you're probably getting a lot of FOMO that's going to happen there, and it'll, that's going to have a cascading effect.
We have a YouTube chat from Todd Bates. He said he made $426 with $10 starting. Yeah. But did you see any of my posts about Luna Classic? And I did a live stream about it the other night too. A dedicated live stream showing the moment we broke the downtrend when it's going to go up again. But I also did a stream the other night when I shorted it. It's very risky.
Yeah, I'm not saying that there's not plenty of coverage on it, but me personally, like I said, I hadn't been keeping up with as much here lately. Had other things going on, but the point still stands that I've seen several articles over the last couple days about it, which means that it's gaining a lot of attention.
It's worth over $2 billion market cap now. So look, going from $300 million market cap to $2 billion, that's easy. Going from $2 billion to $100 billion, that's going to be a little bit harder. Because the higher we go up in market cap, the more people are going to probably pull out, take profits.
That would be 1/10 of money in crypto in a coin that's dead.
It's not dead. People still have projects on Luna Classic. But this fucking DAO, and then they want to implement a tax on it. 1.3% tax every buy, every sell.
It's still pretty much dead.
Like, can you imagine? I would hate to pay 1.3% tax every time I buy or sell something. Especially if sometimes my scalp's only for like 2% profit. That definitely cuts in.
You know, when meme coins pump, it's kind of bearish for Bitcoin. I wonder when a dead coin pumps, how it is for Bitcoin.
I saw like a lot of fake Luna accounts pop up too. Like they have Luna Classic Billionaire, Luna Classic Moderator, stuff like that popping up, doing like 100 tweets per 10 minutes. And it started trending on social media. So if I put $Lunacy in Twitter right now, it doesn't show like a large amount of tweets in the past hour. And people are expecting Binance to stake some as well. But we don't know if it's going to do it. That's going to be the next big catalyst for Luna Classic. If Binance comes out and say, hey, we have this much, we will stake it or we will burn it. That'd be a big catalyst. I'm hoping it pumps enough though, so that I can eventually get a good short into Luna Classic though. Can you imagine if this thing goes to $1, how many people would pull out? And then like some people short like 5 times.
You said go to $1?
Yeah, so
That would.
Damn, I don't know.
no, let me explain. Let me
If the market cap is
explain.
already 2 billion, that would overthrow Bitcoin.
No, because they're burning supply up.
Yeah, but
And
it's
Binance-
gimmick burn.
Binance is one of the biggest bag holders. So you saw what happened to SHIB when Vitalik was given SHIB, and then he just burned it.
Yeah, this is different though. This is just I don't know. This is desperado, basically desperado moves. These are all people that got super wrecked and are super desperate, and are probably going to get double wrecked. A few people are going to be smart and take profits 20%, 30%, things like that. But I think this if there's going to be some more FOMO on that, it's going to be FOMO to suck people in to drop the bottom.
Right. So what happens if Binance does stake or burn half the supply?
Binance hates Luna. They're not going to get involved.
They're one of the biggest bag holders.
Yeah, that's why they hate it.
Yeah, but they could do something to change it. I mean, look,
It doesn't matter how big. Everyone's such a big bag holder. I was a big bag holder too. I mean, I had a bunch of Luna when it was dropping. It's worthless to them. They're just like, you can tell by the way CZ was talking about it. He never talked bad about a project until Luna came about. So I don't think he's going to come back and reverse what he said.
He put a lot of fucking money for a bad project, personally and for the exchange. So let me ask you this, Drew. Just from a psychological standpoint, you're losing really bad. You're down over 257,000 times on your investment. If you have an option to throw all that away and help thousands of other people gain a little bit of money, would you do that? Or would you just let it sit there and collect dust?
The only thing I would do is I would do something if it would help me. And that's the only thing that CZ is going to do. He's not going to do anything if it's going to help other people. He's going to do something if it's going to help himself.
But this could help Binance. It could help them get more customers and retain more customers.
That's not a problem for him.
But I do think, like, if they burn, like, they're already over 8% staked, and they've already burned 600 billion. Like, they're burning it super fast. Someone has to be buying and burning super fast.
The Bitcoin hourly seems like a bearish engulfing candle, right? It's interesting that ETH just doesn't care.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, ETH like doesn't care. There's an ABC top at play though.
It's like, go, go, go.
Dump it, dump it, dump it.
There's a reason they allow this stuff to stay on Kucoin futures, though.
As long as I'm out of it before they dump it, that's all that matters.
You mean ETH?
No, he's talking about Luna Classic, probably.
Oh, that coin.
Talking about Luna Classic.
Can you imagine being up over 20,000% and still not taking profit? I want to understand the mindset of these people. Like,
I'd compound that. Like,
they probably like
1,000%. You'd want to compound it.
Like, if I have $1, I'm definitely not closing it. Use $1 to go in 20 times.
You know, it's to make the dream. It's to remake the dream, and people look at that and be like, "Oh, I can do the same thing." I mean, this is all.
Well, yeah, you can do the same thing if you get a good entry. Like, I think entries are more important than exits in crypto. Like, you get a really good entry, sometimes you don't have to exit for like a year plus.
You know I'm not a seller, but I agree. I'd sell the shit out of it right now.
There is still a lot of Luna Classic that's locked up in people's accounts on Voyager that they cannot trade right now as well.
You know, now that I think about it, maybe CZ and Do Kwon were actually friends in good cop, bad cop situation, because he did request, he's like, all right, now you guys got to burn and restore the peg. And I think for an exchange, you know, just like the whole thing, like, okay, burn, you know, move it. You know, it's so manipulative for, let's say, a decentralized project like Luna, for, you know, somebody like a centralized organization to say, okay, the only way we'll mess with you is if you burn and restore the peg. So that was the last thing that CZ Binance said about that. That was May 11th. And he was like, you guys have to restore, burn and restore. So he did say that, basically. He said they have to burn. But that just makes it more fishy to me.
Right. There's some people that took that super literally. So, oh, look at this big sell volume coming in for Luna Classic right here. Hopefully this opens the room for like a, I want at least a 50% drop. Oh yeah, so I noticed yesterday that the biggest time that Luna Classic would drop when Bitcoin's getting into a liquidation block. When Bitcoin in liquidation block, that's when Luna Classic would drop a little bit faster. This guy,
here's what he said.
Ooh.
I love D-Blocks, lol.
I'll just say real quick what he said. He said, I'm very disappointed with how this UST Luna incident was handled or not handled by the Terra team. We requested their team to restore the network, burn the extra minted Luna, and recover the UST peg. So far, we have not gotten any positive response or much response at all.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of dipping here for Luna Classic, though. Like, what happens when people can't buy anymore? We saw what happened with GameStop when people couldn't buy more, right? They just start dumping it. This has to be probably the biggest downtrend that I've seen in the past. Yeah, I haven't seen a downtrend bigger than this all day.
Yeah, Bitcoin's still selling off pretty nice.
This has been our biggest downtrend of the day so far, guys, and it's a 4.8 billion volume for Luna Classic. And after this downtrend, that guy already lost 1,000% on his long.
You know, get rid of the shorts, get rid of the longs, and then do the real move.
No, we're getting no. This is getting rid of the longs right here. People that want long at the top.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, that's what Bitcoin loves to do. Yeah.
No. Anyone who longed during the weekend hasn't been stopped out. Anyone who longed for more than a week on Bitcoin hasn't been stopped out. I mean, unless you play tight stop losses, small time frames, but if you play, you know, bigger time frames, they've been happily sitting in their longs for 10 days now.
This has been the biggest sell pressure, and usually this sell pressure builds up during these Bitcoin liquidations. I took profits on Doge earlier. I already posted on Discord when I took profits on Doge, so I was able to secure those profits. The only reason I didn't take profits on Luna Classic, I highly doubt it'll re-enter my price again, and I would be interested in scalping it again if it re-entered my price. But looking at this sell pressure, like, and seeing that people cannot go margin buy it right now, like, man, once people cannot buy it anymore, they're just going to sell it. And I guess this is a scenario that's going to happen with Bitcoin, right? once people can't buy anymore, they're just gonna dump it.
And imagine when people can't validate it anymore because all the miners are saying, hey, guys, there's no more blocks to validate. How are we going to make our money? How are we going to secure the network? There's going to be no incentive to secure the Bitcoin network once all the blocks are mined.
We're at over like 10 billion volume on the last 2 candles. This definitely worked out a lot of those people that try to high leverage at the top here. But yeah, Drew, the last Bitcoin is not going to be mined until after you and I are dead, probably.
Depends at the speed. Some people are saying that could even be 30 years from now. Depends.
Mm.
Because if they speed up, these rigs and countries keep on letting, they stop restrictions, especially China, if they gear back up with mining or something, that number could increase.
No.
That was a big candle. That definitely got rid of a lot of people trying to long it at the top there. I want to see 100 billion volume candle come in here, just like pure sell pressure in the hourly. Man. This was a devastating candle right here for LUNC Classic. And it followed Bitcoin down. I think Bitcoin will break under that 19700 support.
Yeah, it totally brought the daily back down. The daily at first was looking pretty nice. We were starting to get like a nice bullish, not engulfing, but put up a higher high on the daily. And now it looks like we're not even meeting up to the bottom of the previous candle.
Right.
Anyone with balls to long Bitcoin?
Well, so you asked that question, right? I'm going to answer your question right here. The bullish momentum slowly picked up for Bitcoin after the price hit 19,746. They're trying to long it before it even touches support, but it could. I think after we touch support, that's when the people with balls come in. Right here, the people without brains are coming in. I hate to say that.
Okay. You're right.
The people without brains are coming in now.
I'm waiting for the low. I'm supposed to wait for a low below 19.5. Then I have my ABC button.
And then after these people without brains get liquidate, then the people with balls come in, and they actually hold the line.
No, well, it's a higher low again, though.
Jesus Christ. Look how bad LUNC Classic dropped right here. It went all the way down to like 3 cents. 41 to 3 cents is pretty huge. That definitely got rid of a lot of people that were trying to overcompensate. And it's like almost 15 billion volume within 2 5-minute candles.
Yeah, I think no matter what happens with Luna, no matter what they do with the burn, they already lost the vibe, the confidence. People are always going to have that sketchy feeling in the back of their head when they're trading Luna.
So for the YouTube vote so far, 80 people voted on my poll. 51% are not holding LUNC Classic, but it says 48% are holding. I mean, it's a pretty garbage coin. It's huge supply. Not many projects are built on LUNC Classic.
That was probably the biggest dump in history, right? Or like one of the top 100 coins.
Yeah. One of them. Wait, I was wrong. I was actually wrong. We did hit that support level for Bitcoin. We went under 19,700. I didn't have my line drawn. Yeah, so the people right here, the people with the balls are starting to come in now to try to hold Bitcoin up above this support level.
All right. Well, in the end, if I have balls, okay. No. It's 19,515. real support.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
I got balls and I'm getting in, so
That's
a bit about
crazy.
I got big balls and I'm waiting.
Anybody have balls enough for Luna Classic after a big drop like that?
Like the book said, I'd have trouble explaining to my friends that I didn't get wrecked during the Luna crash, but I got wrecked after the crash.
Look, it's almost did a full retracement from the last pump cycle. And that's happened before. Oh, the hourly already got parabolic SAR downtrend. Is that going to be the peak? Is this the peak? Is it going to get rejected from that double top up here? My sell signal's trying to come in here. And all these indicators are pointing towards Lunar Classic being bearish. It may even wick down to my entry again. So I'm thinking really hard about, like, hey, maybe secure what profits I have so far. I'm already up over 160%. So
Yeah, profit.
like, oh man, how far would it come down?
Because Bitcoin, and it's not looking too feisty right here. Bitcoin might keep on creeping down.
That whole thing with margin trading, like, that's been about 4 hours. So let me check what's happened in the last 4 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's why we had this big pump up. But I imagine as we got closer to the top up there, people were taking profits. I don't really see the conditions improving. Like, I'm seeing 30-second candles with over 6 billion volume for Luna Classic. And it's generally mostly on the sell side. Got a 30-second candle here. 30 seconds. 9.649 billion. Another one, 5.66 billion. Our most recent 30-second candle's over 2 billion volume. But we'll see if it retraces. Like a 50% drop right there. Whew. That just wiped out 1, 2, 3, potentially 4 hours of profits if it comes down to 3, 4, 5. But we'll see how it goes. Part of this Luna Classic bag isn't really money that I need to invest in other stuff, so part of me being greedy and trying to get that big percentage, because it's only 4 times leveraged as well.
Bitcoin's still getting some sell.
What's getting sold? We're getting a little bit of buys coming back in for Luna Classic now. Just got a 30-second candle for like almost 3 billion volume, 1.6 billion.
All degens, because Bitcoin's about to pull this shit down.
It'd be very interesting if Bitcoin can pull it down. This isn't like a giant liquidation block, but man. Woo. What's happening? We have over 150 people watching right now interested in these charts. I'm glad I took profits where I did for Doge. Man.
You all need to hit the like button.
It already came back down to under my last entry, so yeah. I was right. I could get my Doge cheaper than where I took profits earlier when I put it on Discord.
That'll be rude. Much appreciated. Hit the like button. Thank you.
I took profits up here and definitely twisted Gloomy's 15 times on Luna Classic, but it's very possible it could come back down to his entry as well. But we'll see. At least the bleeding kind of like slowing down right now. And if we look at this on like shorter time frame, we're starting to get some more buys coming back in for Luna Classic. We are getting like a little bit of bearish momentum on that big drop and then losing that bearish momentum. But I think on the hourly, like, we could pick up. I just see people buying Luna Classic again after that big drop right there. People are like, oh, finally a big dip. I'm going to jump in. And that's their psychological mindset. There are people that like to catch falling knives. are enough people going to catch it to push the price up? So imagine this is a big dip we need, and the price pushes up to that double top. We hit this double top and get rejection. These candles are going to look like nothing when that sell volume comes down.
Hold on, real quick. Tell me how I just looked and I have Luna Classic from when that shit dropped. That's crazy.
What do you mean you have it?
Like, it was nothing, like, I guess, but I have $54 worth of it. That's crazy.
Where at?
I guess it's on, what do you mean where at?
What exchange?
It's on Coinbase. It's Wrap Luna Classic from when it dropped, I guess. Like,
yeah.
Yeah. So what, should I sell it right now? What do y'all think I should do with it?
You can't sell it on Coinbase. You're gonna have to move it out of Coinbase if you want to sell it.
Oh, so it's locked up?
No, it's not locked up. You just can't trade it on there. You have to move it to another account. It's not locked up.
So where do y'all think I should move it to?
Kucoin or Binance US or Kucoin?
All right, I got Kucoin.
Huge amount of volume on Kucoin. I'm not selling my position yet. It's I have a different mindset than you. Yours was free. I'm on leverage. So every 1% the price goes up, I'm 4% more profits.
Yeah. I just bought. It was like, I think I bought, like, when it crashed. I bought like $100 of it at the very bottom, and that shit's showing $50-some now. That's crazy.
I guess you didn't buy it at the bottom then if you are down by half.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on.
I'm just obsessed with this guy who's up over 15,000%. And when he was up over 18,000%, he still didn't take profit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If he goes up to like 100,000%, he better pull that plug. Yeah, Julio in YouTube chat says his Luna Classic stuck in Voyager. The buy signal just popped in on the 1 minute for Luna Classic here. There are actually people buying this and holding it up. This is wild.
That's so funny, man.
They caught the falling knife. And they're like, oh, it's my time to shine.
The buy signal on the 1 minute, that's the funny part.
Oh, no, it's... Look. Let me show you my buy signal in 1 minute. Sometimes you're buying, selling around the same price. But for Luna, look at this. When you get a gap up like this, it's worth it. From 3.5 up to like 3.8, that's a huge scalp. Or from right here. 3.85 up to 4.08. Huge fucking gaps. So I wonder how far this is. This is probably going to be a big gap up since it also had a big drop. We're already here at 3.8. And if buys come in, like, keep in mind, people cannot, unless somebody can confirm it for me again. See if you can buy it on margin, not future, but see if you can buy one on margin, like. Someone says, can you transfer Wrap Luna from Coinbase to Kucoin directly?
Yeah, you could transfer it.
It's Wrap though.
Oh yeah, you would have to change it into real Luna. So either like on Uniswap or something like that.
Oh, that's more gas fee.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wrap Luna is only on Coinbase or these swaps. That's dumb.
Yeah, that's where I bought it. I got the same shit, man. So you're telling me I got to go through all that for? I shouldn't even do. Should I just hold it or what?
$50 as well. Non-financial advice. Might as well.
No, I know. Yeah.
I mean, you're gonna pay. You're only gonna pay like maybe like a $20 gas fee for the swap right now.
Oh no, hell no. You might go crazy.
And your gas fee might be
literally.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
The slippage right now because the price is pumping. It might be harder to swap it out. But if you can swap it inside your Coinbase app, definitely don't. But they might give you lower value. They do that all the time.
No, they're not letting you trade it on Coinbase.
They don't let you swap or anything?
Nothing.
No, yeah, I'm looking right now. They don't. That's crazy.
People actually bought this. I wonder if it's going to lose that momentum right here, though.
I took a hedge long on ETH.
ETH actually did not bleed out as bad as Bitcoin, and it started getting a little bit of buys coming in here.
Oh, I didn't care at all about Bitcoin's dump. Just made a few red candles. That's all. Triggering my ABC short.
Bitcoin's already uptrending a little bit here too. So yeah, Bitcoin, after we hit that support, I saw this like 5 different times this week. those bulls with the cojones step in and actually support the price. Sometimes we'll look a little bit lower, but usually support after. Doge got the buy signal right here on the 1 minute as well. Our sell signal was at 643. Buy signal at 628, so giant spread right there as well for Doge. And LUNC Classic is still uptrending. Jesus Christ. After that falling knife, it followed those Bitcoin liquidations. Now it's following Bitcoin up and getting like some huge buys here. I really believe, I believe it could double from this price. But I also believe that if it doubles from this price, we could see one of the fattest red candles as people are trying to secure profits. I feel like when the pump's over for this thing, it's going to be hard to see price movement again. So if I look here, we're already getting overbought on the 30 seconds for LUNC Classic. So if we don't come up past this point at the moving average on the 1 minute, it's definitely going to be a little bit harder to push. It's just wild that the margin. Let me transfer some funds to my margin account and see if I can actually try to do a transaction on margin for this thing after that big dump. I'll just take some of my assets. Let's transfer this. USDT. Is this in futures?
So my price is 169. I just looked where I got it. So it ain't nothing crazy.
So I have this on futures, and I'm gonna do isolated margin. What? By the way, if you guys are upping your positions really far in futures and you don't have a deduction coupon, go buy a deduction coupon. Right now you can buy the $50 trial fund for $5. That's huge because you can trade with $50, but you only have to put up $5 for that coupon. And it gives you a $100 deduction coupon as well.
Yo, I moved all my stuff from Coinbase Pro to the regular one, but is there somewhere else I should be looking at, like charts and trading and selling on here?
I mean, for
I don't
charts,
know.
you
Yeah,
should definitely.
Coinbase Advanced. You want to be looking at Coinbase
Oh,
Advanced.
all right. So how do I get there?
Are you on an app or on a desktop?
I'm on the phone.
Make sure. When's the last time you updated your app?
I mean, missing all the.
Okay, go check your app. Make sure it's updated.
How do I do that, man?
You go. Are you on an iPhone or
Android?
Just go to your apps settings and wherever you download all your apps from, type Coinbase and see if it has update available.
Mm-hmm.
But I've seen the advanced on here. Is there somewhere I go to do that advanced?
Oh yeah, just go hit trade. If you have the app open, this is only if you did the update. If you have the app open, go to the bottom, middle, hit trade, and then all the way at the top you have a regular trade or advanced trade up at the tab all the way at the top middle.
Oh, advanced. Okay, I gotta click advanced trade right here. Oh, okay. I appreciate
Yeah.
that, man. Thank you. I was like, this is crazy.
And they're on the advanced trade. To refresh the screen, sometimes it just gets a little glitchy. Just go back to the trading pair and then go back to the chart again. That's like the only way to refresh.
Trade regular, like where I just came from, and then go back to advanced trade.
You can stay on advanced trade, like the whole advanced trade section, but like if you see that the chart's acting weird or hasn't been
Yeah,
moving,
it
just hit back. Yeah, just hit back to that same trading pair and hit the trading pair again.
All right. Cool. Thank you.
Yep.
We are still like parabolic SAR uptrend for Luna Classic here, but we are losing that bullish momentum on the short time frame. On the 4 hour, this thing looks pretty wild. We shedded that last bearish momentum on the 4 hour earlier, and the price like almost went up like 40% from last buy signal. So Luna Classic is very wild on this 4 hour chart. The first buy signal came in over here on the 4 hour, like when the price was under like is like 0.0009, and then sell signal came in at like 2.5, buy signal again 2.5. So that's a very big movement. It doubled, it more than doubled from the first buy to sell signal. If we get rejected and don't get past this double top, it's definitely could do like what Ape Coin did and come down 4 times from this price level. And that would bring us back down to like that entry 9.3. So if this comes down 4 times, that is something to consider. Did anybody try to see if you can buy it on margin? I didn't try yet. The total amount staked so far is 8.48%. That's a pretty big amount that's staked. Hopefully Dogecoin can do a little pumpity here. And I'll put on Discord my last entry for Doge. Did I get in Doge a little bit late there? So it's 272. Not too late. It's almost around my last entry before the... It's not bad. I can see in Doge hold. So I pinged in Discord my last entry. And I don't know. A part of me wants to see the fattest red candle for Luna Classic. The other part of me wants to see that guy number 1 go up over 30,000%. So I'm pretty sure both of those things will come. Oh, 20,000 ETH was transferred from an unknown wallet to OKX earlier, about 7 minutes ago. Someone says check out spell, it's going nuts. And how do you spell that? God, spell is going nuts.
I got some of that too.
Look at the 5-minute candle for spell. Jesus Christ, what happened here? Like,
Yeah, spell does that a lot.
A 1 billion volume candle right here. Well, this thing's under a penny. Let's look at it on the daily.
Yeah, just look at the like 1 hour and you can see it's been doing that a lot. A little spike and then drop.
Yeah. I mean, our bottom was back in June, and then it had a nice run up from there. Like, it more than doubled. It tripled from the bottom, 300% from the bottom there. So, yeah, spells looks like it's ranging up a little bit here too. A lot of these cryptos, people are talking about they're pumping pre-merger, the ones that are staying on proof of work, because people don't want the proof of stake Ethereum. And Luna Classic still technically uptrending here. Bitcoin's trying to uptrend and Doge trying to uptrend. I'll be right back, guys.
Bitcoin looks like it's trying to downtrend.
Is this always glitchy like this? This is crazy, bro. Unless it's just my connection right now.
I mean, once you get on the chart and you refresh it, it's usually good.
Yeah, I'm trying to get all the, like, they're not even all loading up on the all pairs, like at the bottom. It's crazy. At this point, I love Coinbase Pro compared to this.
Yeah, I mean, you could still use Coinbase Pro, and just be careful, you check your emails and stuff to see, when they finish Coinbase Pro, because they're going to wrap that up pretty soon.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's going to be sooner than people think.
Drew, we have a viewer that's asking what's your target price going down for BTC?
$0.
Thank you.
And he is serious about it.
I'm serious. I'm thinking Bitcoin's going to collapse. It's probably going to get a nice bounce. I think you'll get nice bounce all around the way, like 14,000. You'll have a nice bounce. 11,000, 9,000, 4,000, 3,000, then around 1,000. Probably keep on having nice bounces on the way down, but I'm thinking some bad things are going to happen to Bitcoin. The market's going to get shook up a little bit, but a lot of the cryptos are going to be able to recover much quicker than Bitcoin does. Even though Bitcoin seems like it's running the show and everyone's going to follow Bitcoin, they're not all going to follow Bitcoin all the way down to zero.
Why
That's just my hunch. I mean, my hunch is I've just been studying a lot of the big boys and what they do, and including China, including Bill Gates, including other people, and seeing what they've been plotting on and these scenarios they've been running. And like, let's say, Bill Gates, he ran scenarios with the Rockefellers and a bunch of other people about pandemics and even about coronavirus before it happened. And I'm sure Bitcoin, he's running some scenarios as well for him to be so positive that Bitcoin's going to crash to zero. Same thing with China, very vocal. They're going to say it's going to have no value soon. It's going to be like a hot potato. Nobody's going to want it. Not just them. I think he's also shorting it. And there's a lot of powers that be that are going to want to break it down, I think. And I think they have the power to do that.
Absolutely.
True. So pretty much you're saying that Bitcoin might become worthless?
I mean, not worthless. It's going to be worth a few pennies, maybe.
Yeah.
And even then, people can make money off of it because it doesn't matter what prices it's at. The big boys can make money even when Bitcoin's at a penny.
So what's going to happen? Like all these other coins are going to be better than Bitcoin then?
I think so. There's going to be a flippening. I think maybe it's going to be Ethereum, or maybe there's going to be a sneak attack from someone else. It's going to be able to, get the limelight. But it's
like
probably
a random. Yeah.
If you believe that, Drew, why don't you
it's-
just put $1,000 shorting Bitcoin then?
Because I don't do leverage.
Like, because if you're right, you would go from 1,000 to like $2 million if you're right on that.
Yeah,
if you're
it's
wrong,
fine.
you
If I'm
lose
right, I'm still
1,000.
good. I'm still good even if I'm right and I don't do anything with a short.
But what's going on with that? The Russia and China currency, all that. They're gonna make one currency.
BRIC. Yeah, BRIC. That's Russia, India.
Yeah.
China also. So they're gonna make a digital currency that they're all gonna use, and people are speculating that it's gonna be actually based on some kind of precious metal, maybe gold.
Yeah, gold and gold. So I think back like last year, Russia and China bought a lot of gold. They're like
they've
buying
been
and buying and buying.
Yep, they've been hoarding a lot.
Hidden coin.
Yeah, I remember.
All right, so for about Hedron, Phil Henson, I'll show you the chart real quick. I looked at it earlier. So look at the Hedron coin. Like I posted about it on my Discord last year, And we look at Hedron now, it looks like it's trying to form this giant cup and handle. And for this giant cup and handle, it does look like we are potentially room to get stomped out up here. But on this short time frame, it looks like a nice cup and handle. And if this is a cup and handle, but it's not really a lot of trading volume, then price would probably dip a little bit, retest here before going up higher. So Hedron is usually only available in these swaps though. That's why the volume's not super high. I looked at the volume earlier, super high volume for Hedron, and that scares me. I'll pull up the nomics data and show you real quick on YouTube as well. So this is the nomics website. Look right here at the supply. It's over 107 trillion maximum supply up here, and people lately have just been minting more Hedron for the rewards. And even though the price is going up, it's still like only on these swaps, and the market cap's still $339 million. So it does have that potential to go up a little bit more. I think they ran off of what HETS did and moved from there. You look at the all-time chart on nomics as well, you kind of see this like cup and handle forming. If this gets rejected, the price could come down quite hard, and a lot of liquidity could be removed from that system. Like, look at the market cap, $339 million. There's not really a lot of liquidity in Hedron. That's why it's able to pump so far up. So be very careful. It's already completely overbought up here on the daily. If you look on the weekly as well, I imagine it's already overbought up here on the weekly as well. Do your own research for it though. More and more buys have been coming in on it in the past like 10 minutes to move it up, but low liquidity is probably to blame for this one for Hedron. Thank you for the $5 super chat, Phil Henson.
About what?
Something about overtaking what? I didn't really hear you there.
Ethereum has the best chance of overtaking Bitcoin, in my opinion.
That's what I like to hear, man.
Well, for a lot of reasons too, because they know the creator of Ethereum and Bitcoin is like no one even knows the creator, and like, yeah, crazy.
Well, one thing, that's kind of what Bitcoin had going for it, because that's what made it so hard to call it a security. One of the things is if it doesn't have an issuer, that makes it qualify as non-security, you know, because there's no one that can really benefit from the action or inaction of Bitcoin from like a foundation, basically, if there's no issuer. But if the issuer is anonymous, I think that's even sketchier. But the big boys were saying, oh, if there's no issuer, that means it's not a security, so green light. But to me, that makes it even a little more sketchy.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yo, y'all gotta respect that super chat though. Someone said something about it.
I already grabbed it. I muted the Discord and answered it.
Oh, okay.
He was just asking about Hedron. That's the currency related to HETS, with the HETS stakes, and it's already grew like 300% from the bottom there as well. You went over that earlier in the stream as well. Bitcoin is still trying to get this uppity, and while this is happening, I think it will eventually pull Luna Classic back up if Luna Classic does follow Bitcoin. And it's very weird seeing like Luna Classic, like people bought this falling knife here and it went up quite significantly. Like, this is pretty big price movement. I think that's like more than 3% price movement from a dip there to right here.
EMS said that shit is impossible, Drew. Anyone who thinks ETH can overtake BTC is a sheep. Damn.
No. Let me explain, Trav. The market cap could be higher for ETH than Bitcoin. I can make a coin right now. I can make the market cap higher than Bitcoin if I really wanted to.
No, he wasn't saying that. Somebody on YouTube did. He's just reading it.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Imagine somebody market buys ETH from the first order after the merge, and they pay like $10,000.
I'm selling. I'm listening to you guys. I'm selling.
Why?
Because, man, I need some money. Just unload some of these ETH. A couple of them at least. Right? What you guys teach me, man? Sell.
I didn't teach you to sell. I'm not telling you to sell before the merger.
No. I was saying when it's at like 10K at the market buy price. Isn't that what you were saying, or no? I'm confused.
No.
Hey, Drew, you have somebody
You're super
in YouTube
confused.
calling out.
I said, imagine if somebody does a market buy, which I'd never like to use market buys, and then boom, the price, they have to pay 10,000 for that very first one. I think ETH could double leading up to the merger or right after. Like, it definitely has room. A lot of people would be happy if price went to 10,000. They would automatically like take profits. I know people that would dump all their NFTs if price went to 10,000 ETH. If ETH went to 10,000. They would even dump their NFTs at a floor, like below floor price. And that's the real danger with NFT floor prices. If somebody already has a contract, like they bid a certain amount of ETH, and then ETH goes up in price 300% in a quick run up, that person will lose out. Let's
Bet you PMS team was the same type of dude when we were at like 69,000 at Bitcoin. People were saying Bitcoin's going to 30 back to 30,000. He was probably saying the same shit.
Yeah, maybe. But at the same time, though, if it gets that low, bro, you don't think like a lot of like low income people would start buying like 3 and 5K and 10K?
Yeah, that's the whole point of a honey trap. I mean, that's the whole plan, to get people to buy on the way down, bull trap after bull trap after bull trap, and it's a bear flag after bear flag, stair stepping down, and every bear flag, people are gonna be like, this is the bottom, this is the bottom, this is the bottom. You can have an infinite abyss to basically like what happened with Luna Classic or Terra, same type of scenario. Even though Luna, Terra, whatever, it's algorithmic stablecoin, the nosedive spiral, death spiral is very possible. That's cascade effect, could happen so easy, especially with a little bit of extra FUD on top.
I find it very interesting that the biggest bears in crypto, like Peter Schiff, they tell everybody it's going to zero, but they won't tell people like they enter a short position. You got Peter Schiff, you got the other Peter, they say Bitcoin going to zero, but they won't open a short position.
Why? I mean, it's something that you maybe just don't want to get involved in. You're like, nah, I ain't gonna touch that shit.
Look, if you write hundreds of fucking tweets about it, why not just go in a position?
Yeah, that's kind of true.
He writes hundreds of tweets about Bitcoin going to zero, but he won't enter a short position.
He might be. You never know. He might be in a short position. These people are slick.
Or they might be hustling. You never know what they're up to, man.
I don't think he's in a short, Drew. He told people he's not in any position. So,
well, I told people fucking so many things.
Are you a financial advisor? Are you able to lie about that to your audience?
He's not a financial advisor.
He's a financial advisor.
When you hire him for a financial advisor, anything he says on Twitter is not financial advice.
No,
he's not. You can't.
He's
not a financial advisor on Twitter. If I hire him to advise me for finances, then he's a financial advisor.
No, Drew, it counts as financial advice on Twitter as well from him.
If all he has to say is a disclaimer, this is non-financial advice.
No, he doesn't, because like, look, it'd be like Elon Musk saying that and then tweeting just got funding for Tesla. Like, no, it's financial advice. They have to follow SEC law. Those guys that are financial advisors have to follow SEC laws when they post.
I mean, everybody, not just financial advisors. So that's what I'm saying. It's Twitter. He can say whatever the fuck he wants. He can just put it, say it's non-financial advice, NFA. Same thing with Bill Kramer, all those guys.
Who's Bill Kramer?
Everything they say is bullshit anyways, and they know it.
I'm telling you. His followers can sue him, though.
He doesn't have to disclose that he's shorting Bitcoin. He has no obligation to the public that he's shorting Bitcoin to say that.
He doesn't have that obligation, but if he's telling people he's not in a position, then that's a big lie. when he's also a financial advisor.
He's allowed to do that, lie.
Not if he's making money from it. Not if he's making money from it, selling them gold. Look, you go to this guy for financial advice. He tells you to buy gold, not to buy
There
Bitcoin.
you go. But nobody's going to him for a proper financial advice with a contract obligation, contractual, or some kind of agreement with him. You know, that's what I'm saying. He's not my financial advisor because I see his tweets. That doesn't make him my financial advisor.
Right, but you do realize, like, same thing, Roaring Kitty, his YouTube videos, he was sued $4 million just because one time he had a financial advice job. And his company had to pay that $4 million. He even had disclaimers and everything. But he was licensed. He was licensed. I'm telling you, these people are licensed. They have to follow stricter laws than people like me. Meet Kevin. He's finally licensed. He's going to learn the hard way when his viewers start suing him.
Sounds like PMS team got a big old bag of Bitcoin he's holding.
They signed these giant contracts. They go around on the public. They go around on the social media. They have to follow the law and the agreements that they signed. Kathy Wood, she has to be super careful what she posts on social media as well. She's just mostly posting what she's posting to shareholders. But if she started giving like financial advice out on Twitter, telling people like, "Hey, Bitcoin's going to go zero, don't buy it," and then the price goes to 100,000, they would probably come back and sue her. Especially if she's managing
she says
their
it
money.
directly to exactly. She's managing your money and saying don't buy it, and she's your financial advisor. But whoever's on Twitter is not my financial advisor unless they have an obligation. We made a proper obligation with each other.
Mm-hmm.
So, but he has the right to do his own private dealings, and he has the right to short Bitcoin without telling anybody.
But he doesn't have the right to give financial advice on Twitter.
He can do whatever he wants on Twitter
without being sued.
That's up to him. I mean, if he's saying his opinions on what he thinks on the market is. He's thinking his opinion is crypto shit, especially Bitcoin.
So
he seems to like Doge a little bit more than Bitcoin.
His opinions can be taken as financial advice, though, because he's a financial advisor, Drew.
It doesn't matter, but he's not. Did Twitter hire him to be Twitter's financial advisor?
Bank.
No.
Go to your local bank, Chase. But hey, can you give me your opinion? Those guys will not give you their fucking opinion because they know that you can sue them.
Exactly, because I'm going directly to them, and that's kind of like I'm asking for almost a contractual obligation for them to, to engage in a business exchange with me.
Them post their opinion on Twitter. Why do you think Ryan Cohen hasn't posted an opinion on Twitter lately after selling Bed Bath & Beyond?
Because everybody knows his homeboy just killed himself because they found out he was
before that happened.
Well, before I don't know, but right now that's probably why.
Why didn't he post his thoughts about why he closed his position?
Because he was doing some sketchy shit too.
It's not really sketchy. He followed the law to the T.
That's what you think.
He even sold the perfect amount without having to pay the extra taxes. If he would have had a little bit more ownership, he would have had to give all that money to Bed Bath & Beyond. He was very smart with it.
Discord going off tonight, man.
Peter Schiff, though, like people like him, why do they go but so many hours talking bad about something when they have no financial interest?
Why not? They get very good engagement. They got you talking about him.
It's engagement, but he would make more in a solid position if his prediction came true.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have to tell you that he's in a short. We didn't find out that Bill Gates was in a short on Tesla until Elon dug it up.
We got a subscriber.
He's also not on Twitter bragging about his positions, though.
Well, after Elon dug it up, he kind of was. And he had another conversation with anyone. He's like, well, it doesn't even hurt Elon if I'm shorting Tesla. So I'm going to keep on shorting.
Hey, Bill Gates not on Twitter telling you, oh, buy gold, don't buy Bitcoin. All this is going to go to zero.
Well, he's giving me medical advice, which is worse than financial advice. So I think Bill Gates should go to jail.
Why? He's a doctor.
Because he's not a doctor.
He's a doctor.
No, he's not.
Not like a medical doctor, but he has
a PhD, but not in medicine.
What does he have a PhD on?
And I don't know, fucking ass raping children.
Like back to back.
Hey, PMS team, would you be happier if I said Bitcoin's going to 6,900? Would you be able to swallow that one?
That's more realistic though, for real.
Yeah, but when I was saying 6,900, when we were at 35,000, people were saying I'm crazy. And same thing with D-Block. When D-Block was saying like Bitcoin's at 50 or 40, he was like, nah, we going down to 19, 29. And I started saying the same thing after that.
I can guarantee, like, if Bitcoin goes to $0 with the same supply, I'll just buy up all the Bitcoin.
Yeah,
if the same supply goes to zero, I'll buy it up. I don't care.
And you guys might end up with a hot potato, though.
I think a lot of people will, though. That's the thing. I don't think it'll go all the way to zero, but I hear what you're saying, though, on the drop.
Yeah, I said zero, like 0.0000 something. You know, it could be $0.20. It's going to be at $0, though. It might be, let's say, 99 cents.
Maybe.
That's my prediction. You know,
if that's your prediction. Why don't you trade on it? Why don't you just short it?
It could never be absolute zero, though. So
why don't you use $50
that's impossible
to short it?
To be absolute zero, but it'll get close to zero. In my opinion.
It becomes worthless
because that's against my philosophical trading tactics. I don't do that stuff. I don't leverage. I don't short. I use my own money. I don't play with other people's money.
Me as well.
Cash account. Yeah.
Me as well.
That's what I learned. Yeah.
And I've been doing great. My portfolio is fat and stacked. I'd love to compare my portfolio with any one of these motherfuckers.
You don't even have to do crypto. You can invest in the short micro strategy ETF.
I don't have to. I'm doing better than everyone else here. So why do I got to do anything else? Think about it. I've never done shorts in my life. I never will. I've
You're
been trading
not doing
crypto
better
since
than everybody else here. That's a very strong statement.
Let's see. I mean, I'll compare some portfolios if you guys want to pull them up.
I think
if you want to put our balls to the wall to really show off, I can do that too if you really want to.
Like percentage
I'm telling you,
probably
like
not.
Short trading and leverage trading is going to get 90% of the people get wrecked. They say 80%, 90%, and you're never going to get generational wealth by short trading. You might get some lucky trades and shit, but you're not going to build generational wealth.
Hey, don't spam the
trading.
fucking chat, man. Fucking spam the chat, PMS team.
He's throwing a lot of caps out there. That's crazy.
Percentage wise, I don't think 80% of the people in this Discord get wrecked on futures trading though.
But in the long term, like if you go year after year doing the short trading without building your own kind of long position on a spot, you're not going to have that that momentum to build.
The only reason my portfolio is down dollar wise is because I have the big het stakes, like 3 different stakes. But percentage wise, already up significantly for the past 2 years. 3 years, like the stock's completely different story because I got lucky. Like I had Best Buy since I was like in high school, so that's like a completely different story.
That's not lucky though. You were involved in it.
No, it's lucky because the company almost went bankrupt. They almost went bankrupt after I bought their stock.
Yeah, but scare money don't make money, man.
Mm-hmm.
So was that your biggest play?
Yeah, I didn't lose my ass. I lost on Brain Trust, and I did not lose on Doge. I made big profits on Doge. I bought at 0.007, and I sold majority at 14 cents. So yeah, I was sprinkling up at fucking 60 cents. I was telling people it wasn't going back under 47. Yep, but I still got out in a profit, so it's all good.
Where'd you get it at, Drew? Because I think that's where I got it at 667. I think
0.007.
Yeah, about the same.
So someone asked me, my biggest trade was shorting Luna, like the regular Luna, like from 80 cents to under a penny, and then they closed out contracts. Like that's a pretty big play. Another big play I did was buying cats at around 5 cents and then scalping it up to like 45 cents, and then again at 10 cents to 35 cents. That was a pretty big play. NFTs, I don't think that's trading, so I don't even go with that. Like, I think the NFTs was pretty degen, but man, I had 10 times the bag within like 2 days with NFTs.
What about Solana NFTs? Are they going to be any good in the future, or they're just garbage right now?
Solana has a lot of problems. I don't know.
Oh, shit.
GameStop NFTs, that's where it's at. And we've been trying to tell people for like the past year, GameStop going to come out with their own NFT platform. It's going to be lit. They're going to make money from it. And then boom, they got the NFT platform. Golden Cross popped in here for Luna Classic, and while this is happening, Bitcoin just got a little bit more upward momentum. We're definitely far away from that liquidation block now. We're a blue face away, so about $100 away from that liquidation block. Blue face away. Let's look at the HETS chart real quick. HETS is still above 4 cents. It had a big spike up the other day. Like August 14th, it went as high as 7.3. So there's that brief moment where the price of HETS was higher than the price of Doge.
What's good about that coin, HETS?
Well, about HETS?
Yeah.
I just like the tokenomics about it.
Hasn't it been around for like a long time already though? Isn't like creator X? He had something to do with Bitcoin or something like that?
No, he didn't have anything to do with Bitcoin. But he was giving Bitcoin holders free airdrop of HETS a while back. And that value now...
He called the top too. He kind of called the top, right?
He called the Bitcoin top. That value of the free airdrop for the Bitcoin holders was about $50,000 if you value it in today's terms if HETS is above 4 cents. So it's like $50,000 they were giving away for free. And if they don't want it, they can just dump it on the market right now.
Yeah, Robert, D-Block, he got back with his girl, so he's spending more time with her, I think.
Oh, boy.
Not D-Block. Robert Sullivan, someone on YouTube.
Oh.
That's funny. So, Drew, what do you think would happen if the U.S. government started buying Bitcoin?
I mean, they already have a lot of it. They have a ton of it already.
Right. But if they started like dedicating tax dollars, like, okay, this portion of taxes, we're gonna buy Bitcoin with it.
It would have to rock.
It's gonna shoot up. It's gonna skyrocket.
Yeah, I think they'd rather do something like USDC or maybe like their own, stable coin they're gonna make.
Yeah, they would probably make their own, right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's where I see like what Drew's talking about. But still zero, I don't know.
So Binance is removing USDC, speaking of USDC, as a tradable asset on its platform beginning September 29th. So if you guys want to move that USDC.
Why is that?
Because they're fucking dickheads, that's why.
Binance, you said?
Yeah. They're going to remove USDC. I don't know if that's Binance US, but that is from Binance.com on the blog, basically.
Oh, but it's not going to be USDT, right? The Tether or whatever.
Oh, no, Tether. Yeah, Tether's good to go. They're removing USDC.
Oh, yeah, I don't even use them. Yeah, I always use USDT. Yeah.
Yeah, they're scared of competition.
Oh, shit.
YouTube popping though, man. That's what I like to see. 175 people. I rounded up, but whatever.
So wait, today is the final upgrade of before the merge, basically, with Ethereum. So they're up good doing a upgrade right now as we speak, I think, right?
No, where did you read that?
That's on. Let's see, Watcher Guru. Let me see.
They're late to articles sometimes. They're just copy paste Watcher Guru.
Yeah, it's called Bellatrix upgrade, right?
Guys, don't spam in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that right now for the Ethereum.
Yeah, this is the last one. It's Bellatrix upgrade. The last necessary steps prior to the official merge.
Bitcoin is wicking up here, getting to these liquidations.
So Ethereum node operators must comply with the Bellatrix upgrade by updating its consensus layer. This is today. Clients prior to Epoch 144896 on the Beacon chain. This is from Cointelegraph. So this was people's last chance to upgrade their node, basically. If they weren't having, they had to upgrade their node before this Bellatrix upgrade today. And the node operators that don't make the cut to the Bellatrix upgrade will cause the Ethereum clients to sync to the pre-fork blockchain. Warning. And according to Ethernodes, most of the not ready nodes are found on the GETH client who have yet to upgrade to GETH version 1.10.23 or higher. So today, I mean, if things go smoothly, that should be pretty bullish for Ethereum if they don't have any hiccups today.
So Ethereum might go up a little bit more.
No, that's, trust me, that's an old article, Drew.
Oh, I just seen that right now too.
The merger is not going to come out until later on.
No, that's the merger. This is an upgrade before the merger called Bellatrix.
Bellatrix upgrade. Yeah, September 5th. Cointelegraph.
Upgrade and merge is different.
Well, so what's going to happen if they do that? Like, what's the whole point of all that?
They just want people to go to the proof of stake network. I think there's going to be a fork, though. Not everyone's going to go to proof of stake.
Yeah, according to
like a state of...
Go ahead.
Oh, no, that's cool. Go.
Ethereum users do not need to do anything with their ETH and Ethereum-based assets during the merge, but should be on the lookout for scams that suggest otherwise.
I think a lot of these stable coins like Tether, USDC, they promise to go to proof of stake. So on the proof of work, they're going to be worth very little money. The copies. Because when it forks, they're going to be a copy.
What's the difference between the proof of work and the proof of stake?
So proof of works, they're actually mining it. You use graphic cards or ASIC miners. For Ethereum, most people are using graphic cards. So proof of stake, people are staking it. That's a huge difference for the validations.
Oh, okay, like staking and proof of work with the mining.
Yeah.
So
Like
they're going to stake the coins.
But people are criticizing proof of stake. Like, it's making Ethereum even more centralized. They're relying on Amazon Web Service. It's definitely losing that.
Better proof of work.
Definitely losing that decentralization right there.
That's true.
So I'm hearing that the upgrade might already be finished. Thank you, Nelson, for that. So if that's pretty good if the upgrade went smooth today. Next step, September 15th.
I think the merger, though, it does open a whole wormhole of different projects.
So they're trying to get rid of mining, like proof of work then?
They will get rid of it on the Ethereum proof of stake. Now it can fork to proof of work chain.
Because Bitcoin's proof of work, no?
So yeah, Bitcoin's not going to be affected by the Ether. Well, it will be affected, but not like it's not going to stop Bitcoin proof of work. They're not on the same network. Bitcoin's its own blockchain. Doge is its own blockchain.
Yeah.
But stuff like SHIB's relying on Ethereum. Matic's relying on Ethereum. So it's going to change how these layer 2s work, and just all the ERC20s work as well.
Will that make the price go down on SHIB and all the other coins? The ones on the Ethereum blockchain?
So here's the thing. The ones that vote to go to proof of work will probably immediately see a 99% price drop. If for some weird reason SHIB votes to go to proof of work, 99% price drop. But we don't know what they're going to vote. I know all the stable coins are going to move with proof of stake.
Yeah, it seems like everything slowly is going to have to go over to proof of stake.
I don't think so. I don't think Bitcoin would do it.
No. If it's proof of stake, that means you can't mine the coin, huh?
Right, but they are going to fork. There's going to be a proof of work that people are going to mine, and it's going to be a different coin.
Yeah.
Think about it like this. Litecoin and Dogecoin. 2 completely different coins. But they came from the same place.
Bitcoin?
Yeah. Well, lucky coin, but similar.
It's possible.
Yeah, they
in the
use like
future,
the same code.
It's possible in the future that countries might ban proof of work.
But isn't proof of work better then? Like, isn't that better? Because then, like,
Way too energy intensive. And the problem with proof of work is at the end, when all of the blocks are mined, what do you do to validate a transaction? That's what the big question is.
well, can't you make the blocks bigger?
Isn't it the gas it takes or no?
Well, yeah, the gas, that's what goes to the miners when they're validating transactions. They get rewarded blocks. But, I mean, they get rewarded Bitcoin by validating blocks. But when there's no more blocks to validate, there's going to be transactions. People are going to be trying to transfer their Bitcoin, but who's going to validate those transfers if nobody's getting incentivized for it? That's like what Vitalik just brought up. If you look up a few days ago, there was a nice discussion. It was a debate, and Vitalik was talking a lot about Ethereum. And that seems to be one of his main points is it's like, you guys, it's set up for a failure. No matter what you guys say, there's not going to be any kind of incentive to mine it. I mean, not to mine, to validate a transaction once the blocks are all mined.
No, you can validate. You don't have to mine Bitcoin to validate transfers.
Well, talk to Vitalik about that one then.
Because the Lightning Network already validates. It doesn't need mining to validate.
Yeah, but that's a layer on top of it. That's different. That's a layer on top of Bitcoin, so that's not Bitcoin.
But it's on
that's
Bitcoin.
just a separate.
But people can use it for transfers.
It's like a sandwich salami, calling the bread the salami.
But people can use that to transfer. Like if I want to send somebody Bitcoin on Cash App, I can use Lightning Network. They would get it almost immediately.
Yeah, but the validations are still going on the Bitcoin blockchain, and if there's no more blocks to be mined, there's no more validation.
No, people are going to do validation on Lightning when that happens.
The validation on Lightning Network is still based on the Bitcoins that run on the original blockchain.
Yeah, but they don't have to actually mine it.
It's a whole separate layer. The thing is, the whole base, the foundation of it is not going to have. There's no incentive to mine once the blocks are mined. There's not going to be any new money to come in to mine.
But if they're not mining, how is that transaction?
Let me rephrase. Here, I'll rephrase myself. Hold on.
Go.
I mean, I do some research and I'll be right back.
Mining is just bringing more Bitcoin into existence. You don't have to, nobody's mining 50 Bitcoin every second right now. You can do these transactions without actually mining Bitcoin. Mining Bitcoin and doing transactions for validation are two different apps on the network. You can actually validate without mining.
Still go through?
These alts, they're trying to have some usage and be useful. Bitcoin doesn't care about being useful or not useful. I mean, most people buy Bitcoin to just hold it. They don't buy it to transfer money or to do anything on the crypto world. It doesn't really care about that anyway. It's like gold, you buy it and you hold it and you get wrecked.
Right, and the transaction fee, gas fees, that's different than mining. You'll still get paid transaction fees. And if Bitcoin price goes up significantly or even maintains this level, those transaction fees would still probably at least be a little bit higher than what people are paying for electricity.
Yeah, but if Bitcoin sticks to proof of work, there's going to be a time where Bitcoin doesn't generate enough fees to secure itself.
Why does it have to secure enough fees to secure itself?
Increased security is one of the attractions of blockchain technology, right? So for bigger cryptos like Bitcoin, let's see what Terrence says first of all. So he says, we shouldn't assume that Bitcoin network will always be secure. He explains that efficiency and security are closely connected issues. The question is always, this is quote unquote from Vitalik. He says, the question is always, how much security can you buy for every dollar per year that you spend on paying for it? There are different models that blockchains use to prevent bad actors from manipulating the chain. Chief among these are proof of work and proof of stake. One way that proof of work rewards the miners who validate blocks is by giving them new coins as they get produced. But Bitcoin will only produce a finite number of coins. Eventually, miners won't receive new coins. They'll only receive the fees paid on the transactions.
But Drew, after all the Bitcoins mined, it will be impossible to do a 51% attack on the network, and people are still going to get paid transaction fees.
That won't be impossible because the security is going to be even more flawed than them. But Bitcoin security is going to come entirely from fees. Then basically, it's not going to be succeeding at getting the levels of the fees.
People probably
there's not going to be any more blocks to manipulate, though, Drew. There's not going to have any more blocks to manipulate. All the blocks are there. Now just people are doing transactions. It's pretty good design.
You know, there's so much money in Bitcoin that I'm pretty sure all the hackers have already tried their best to hack it, and for now they failed. So maybe one day, yes, it will be hacked, but maybe with quantum computing or whatever. But it's not before 2050, at least, in my opinion. And last Bitcoin to be mined is at 2,100 or 2,000.
It depends on the speed. You know, they don't know that. They're assuming, but it could be quicker. It could be even longer. But, you know, what Vitalik's saying, what's the future look like when there's $5 trillion worth of Bitcoin, but only it takes $5 billion to attack the chain? And that's the direction it's going with proof of work.
Well, you know, Vitalik made ETH, so I'm sure he has good reasons to promote his ETH.
Zuzi,
of course.
How'd you research that?
Research what?
Yeah, how'd you get the 2000? You said 100 would be the last one.
Yeah, I think I read it somewhere. I didn't research it, but you should check it out. At this rate,
I thought you like broke it down. I'm like, damn, that's impressive shit. If you like,
no, but it's the case. I mean, you know, you mine less and less Bitcoin, and I think it's 2075, something like that, at this rate. And the rate at the moment is very, very high because, well, not now maybe with the dump, but you know, people were spending crazy amounts of money to mine Bitcoin because it was worth it. Now that it dumped a bit to 20K, which isn't that much of a dump when you think about it, divided by 3 its price.
The higher the price of Bitcoin, the actually better value you're getting for transactions as well. It's not as bad.
Who buys Bitcoin to do transactions anyway? You guys really use Bitcoin to send money to someone?
No, but that's what I mean. Jack Dorsey's dream is Bitcoin's going to be the money of the internet. I think he's dreaming. That's not what he's saying.
What cryptocurrency would you use? Wait. Let me ask you a question. What crypto would you use to send money to somebody?
EOS
right now. EOS probably. EOS.
It's free. 0 transaction fees.
What coin?
They mine new EOS.
EOS.
All right, I'm gonna look at the EOS chart real quick.
I'm not saying it's a good chart. It might suck in price action. It might be good, but that's the cheapest one to transfer right now.
So let me ask you: if your company is sending hundreds of millions of dollars, would you rather use the Bitcoin Lightning Network and pay a 35-cent fee to send $100 million, or risk this shit altcoin that could drop half in price before you send it to somebody?
I agree.
I would send it in Doge. I wouldn't use Bitcoin. I'd send it in Doge.
They would use Bitcoin Lightning Network, pay that 35-cent fee to send $100 million.
I would send it at Doge. Fuck Bitcoin. Fuck Lightning.
They would not use this shit coin right here.
I'd use Bitcoin, of course, with those amounts in play. But EOS has free fees. It's really 0 fees, but they do that by minting new EOS to reward people to pay people who do transactions. So it's kind of inflationary asset like Doge.
Sounds pretty garbage.
I wouldn't hold EOS, but
that reminds me of a story. Somebody on Discord. He tried to transfer.
The idea is good though.
He tried to transfer XLM to exchange because it's cheap and fast. But man, the price fell by 5% by the time his transaction was done.
Yeah, but XLM is cheap. It's not free. EOS, it's free. You really pay 0.
Yeah, 0, absolute 0.
Yeah, but you may pay 0. Enjoy that $0 fee, but when that price slips 1%, you just lost like $1 million. Or you could have been not cheap and pay that 35-cent gas fee on the Bitcoin Lightning Network.
First, you didn't say how much. You said which one would you send? Like, but for millions and millions of dollars, it's different. But just to send somebody a few $100, EOS.
I don't think it's Bitcoin's point to do that. It's leaving that for these altcoins, building new layers on top of the layer 1 Bitcoin that are probably going to be much more useful than Bitcoin. But Bitcoin is still the index. Yeah. It's the index, man. I look at it as the index, the gold, the whatever you call it.
Well, I don't understand. Why is Grayscale Bitcoin significantly cheaper than Bitcoin?
Because it's a wrapped Bitcoin and it's Satoshis you buying, basically. But it does follow Bitcoin's price, right?
It's way lower than Bitcoin's price.
Yeah, their order book is moving different.
Because I think of it like the 3x pair. 3L, 3S, those pairs, even Bitcoin goes up, sometimes they can still be worth like garbage. I'm wondering if this is going to happen to Grayscale Bitcoin in the future.
It's like an ETF, it's linked to the Bitcoin price, it should go with it.
Look at it on the daily chart. It should, right? But at the all-time high, I mean, at the all-time high, it was $55. Now it's $12. Bitcoin's not down almost 5 times from the top. Why is this thing down?
No.
Why is this thing down almost 5 times from the top? It doesn't follow Bitcoin exactly.
Maybe it's a mix of crypto. It's, I don't know, 90% Bitcoin, 10% ETH, and a bit of altcoins, and 1% altcoins.
But yeah, people sitting millions of dollars, corporations, they're probably going to go with Bitcoin. They're not going to go for like some random altcoin that barely has a small market cap. Like,
Oh, that takes money.
if you're a country, you're not going to take one of those altcoins either. You're going to have your head on the platter. You set one of those random altcoins. Elon Musk took a big gamble accepting Dogecoin for some merchandise, but man.
Well, it depends. It's not necessarily a gamble if at point of sale you convert it straight to fiat.
He didn't convert
Question
it,
is
he's holding
yeah,
it.
that's the question. If he's
Yeah,
holding
that's
it.
what I was.
No,
Yeah,
that's
I
not a
agree
question.
with that.
He's holding. You can look at their recent filing for Tesla. They are holding it. They didn't sell it.
Well, yeah, there's always a delay from the filing, so we don't know if he's sold in these past few days, though.
It would make sense
Someone
for him
is,
to sell it lower.
honestly, I don't know, but someone is buying 19.5 for 10 days now. Maybe he's also the one selling 20,500, so maybe he's doing that to be able to get rid of his Bitcoin. But to me, it seems more likely like someone like Tesla or Elon is actually trying to hold the market. I don't know why, but probably has.
No,
guys
he
behind
wanted. He could have done a much better job. He wants the price to drop very low, and he knows it will. He knows what's going on. He got inside information from China.
He doesn't
Well, he
need the
said,
price low,
you
though.
know, he was very bearish, and then publicly he said that it's not going to be as bad as he thought it would be. So for now, he's like sideways. But publicly, that's what he said, right? At first he said we're going to be in a bear market. If you look at the timing of when he said that, it's not that good, by the way. And then when prices started going up towards the golden pocket on S&P, he was like, maybe it's not going to be as bad as I was thinking. And so he sold his. He sold some shares to buy Twitter in case
Yeah.
whatever. Maybe he sold some shares to also buy some crypto. I don't know. He probably doesn't care that much about Bitcoin.
Yeah, he doesn't care too much.
He has other companies as well that he wants to do stuff with.
Maybe he'll have some left over from the buying of Twitter, and he'll be able to pump us a bit Doge or any other crypto.
I think Elon Musk.
Actually, I'd rather him pump Bitcoin than Doge, but it's personal.
I think he could get funding for anything he wanted to, though. So theoretically, if he started a Dogecoin ETF fund, people would back him. People would put money in it.
But I haven't followed him for a few weeks, so I don't know now if he's bearish again or if he's bullish. Or
Let's look at
but
the
last time.
chart.
I think he said that, right? He said it might not be as bad as I was thinking. So he said something like that.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad. Doge is still coming
the
down.
bottom was already in, you know, when he said that, so kind of late. I mean, a bottom was already in. Let's not call it the bottom, but it was a nice bottom.
I think that Bitcoin is a pretty nice run up from the support line there. As we get closer down, lower down, we're kind of like losing that bearish momentum. Not too many shorts opening right here, so it's possible that these longs get liquidated and we find a lower low right here. I'm gonna go ahead and
There might be some longs, but on ETH I'm watching. There's no longs. It's all shorts. Funding is negative also.
I pinged
On
the
my
Discord
exchange,
about
people
selling
are very
Doge.
bearish.
I already got on my Doge because I think if Doge like comes down here, I could definitely accumulate a bigger bag right here for the futures. Spot trading, I don't want to risk it. There's just too many Doge to risk it right now. And if I do the spot bag, I'm gonna change my dollar cost average price. I don't want to do that. People are saying Saturday night live vibes from this whole Ethereum merge. Yeah, I mean Ethereum has been helping crypto hold up a little bit during this time. Let's see if Bitcoin can hold this support line. We just touched it again one more time right here. There's just so much cash being grabbed that we just dropped by $100. It's funny because the scenario we're doing, some guy just drew a chart last week. He said, what if Bitcoin does this? And everybody commented they're going to scalp the fuck out of it. And it's been doing this like up, down, up, down, up, down. And then we did have this big run up here, but man, Bitcoin's been in this range. So people have been doing so many scalps on all these levels.
You know what I think's helping the Ethereum market as well? A lot. NFTs. Like, if it wasn't for NFTs, I mean, I know Ethereum would be doing good, but not as good. Like, that's what's really helping it shine is NFTs.
Yeah, NFTs trapped a lot of ETH. I mean, if you could convert your NFT back to Ethereum, that would be different, but you can't. Like, imagine if there's a protocol where you can convert your Ethereum back to the price that you minted it at, minus the small tats.
Interesting.
Maybe I'll make a blockchain where you can do that,
Yeah,
and you can revert it back so the price floor can never go below a certain level. That's actually very interesting.
Yeah, it is.
Someone else can steal that idea. I don't care. That'd be wild. But how do you unmint? You just burn it?
I mean, you could always mint with a stable, right? You can mint with DAI.
Right, but how do you unmint? How do you take it off the blockchain like it never existed?
Yeah, you have to put it in a burn wallet. And even then, you can, like, it's not technically burned. The data is still there. It's just in a inaccessible wallet. I wouldn't be surprised if Do Quant's people made this burn wallet, this new wallet, accessible. Like, yeah, guys, burn all your tokens and let everyone burn. And then one day they're just like, dee, 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 press a few buttons and whoop, transfer funds.
Let's look at Bitcoin, see if it's like it's getting support. Like it got support that support line. I'm just worried like this wick down. It could be devastating. I'm doing it on future, so I'm not worried about my spot bag. Like the spot bag, I'm so scared to sell it because I don't think I can get that 4.92 again. But man, for the futures, I don't care. I will go in and out like 50 times a day if I have to. Someone says, is ETH Classic a buy pre-merger? So ETH Classic actually has experienced 51% attacks in the past. Ethereum Classic also is a proof of work. Some people are speculating that the Ethereum Classic will get more people going to mine Ethereum Classic during, like, after the merger. So definitely something to look at. Maybe it will make Ethereum Classic a little bit faster.
But isn't that bearish? Because if more people mine the coin, it should make price dump, not go up.
Why?
Because there's more supply of new coins coming to the market.
Kind of, until difficulty increases and the cost to mine that increases. It brings more competition with higher amounts of gear.
Yeah, right. But
Bitcoin, keep in mind, Bitcoin was at its lowest price when only one person was mining. Bitcoin was at a very low price when 1,000 people were mining. So keep that in your perspective when you're thinking about it. It helps bring out more adoption.
Really?
Really. Brings more adoption.
Why?
And it can make it better. Ethereum Classic on the daily, though, it went from $34 to $39, so I think it's climbing. I definitely would not short this before the merger. Ethereum Classic was downtrending from 45 down to 32, and then it shot up to 39, so the charts, people have that bullish sentiment for Ethereum Classic. And even within the last few hours, that's when we start getting some more upward momentum for Ethereum Classic.
Yeah, definitely the coin has been running for a few months even now. But it still doesn't make sense to me why you would buy it, because you think that there'll be more miners, because miners won't be able to make money anymore.
You get those difficulty blocks. You get the halvings a lot faster.
So get this, Binance not only not listing, like delisting the USDC, they're automatically automatic balance conversion starting September 29th from USDC, USDP, TUSD. All of those balances will be automatically converted to BUSD. That's crazy.
But look, like Ravencoin, people think Ravencoin is going to get a lot more action because it's going to give more hype.
A lot of miners like Ravencoin for some reason.
Ravencoin is similar to Bitcoin in the tokenomics, though. It's like they copied everything and just slid everything up by like 10. Oh, we're going to increase the supply by billions. We're going to make the transactions 10 times more frequent. It's crazy.
So one good thing happened for crypto today. UK has a new prime minister, and she's very blockchain and digital asset friendly.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
People are speculating that Tesla's trying to open a gigafactory in Thailand. Interesting.
Yeah, very good for the environment. Let's build 100 gigafactories. That's what he said, right? 100 would be enough to have everybody on electric cars.
Yeah.
Oh, the destruction.
Like, think about electric cars. It's weird to think about it, but as we got more electric car manufacturers, the price of electric cars has increased because it drove up the demand for the batteries, and the battery prices increased drastically.
And we're wrecking the environment for those batteries, by the way.
Okay, well, there's more lithium and other.
That has no price. That is free. No one pays for that. It's there to take.
There's more lithium in other other planets.
Yeah, that's why Elon wants to go to Mars, right?
And we're going to get better batteries. We're not always going to get only crap batteries that we have now.
After destroying Earth, we'll go destroy Mars.
But I had this argument with people before. Would you rather sit in a garage shut with a gas car powered on or electric car powered on? 9 out of 10 people said the electric car. The 10th person probably brain dead already. And this opens up room for people to go through hyperloops. And ultimately, less people will have cancer. One of my worst experiences is going to another country and then breathing in that like really old gasoline they use that's not really filtered well. and you're already getting afraid. Like,
It definitely has a lot of good points, but it's not really a solution. It just postpones the issue, which is just too many energy being used, whether it's for electric cars or gasoline cars, same problem.
well, not
But
when we switch from
the
nuclear
fact
to nuclear.
that they are so heavy makes it a bit worse, because a Tesla is like 2 tons, whereas if you buy same car in gasoline, it's 1 ton. So you
Yeah,
need
so
more,
I'd rather be in that
you need
2-ton
more
vehicle
energy.
when I get hit.
You just need more energy to move the thing.
Yeah, but would
Because
you
it's
rather be
heavier.
in that 2-ton vehicle or a 1,000-pound Honda?
I'd rather the Honda.
You're gonna get fucked
It's
up
a
in that Honda.
handling. Yeah, maybe for
I've
security.
seen so
it's
many
good,
Tesla
but-
car crash pictures, and usually the other car's like really bad shape.
Yeah, since it's heavier, it's like a lorry against a car.
And keep in mind, if you're in a heavier vehicle, when you get hit, gravity on your side, your body's not going to move as fast. You have lower whiplash and stuff. So being in that heavier car, definitely better.
That's why I get me them big trucks.
I like those Tesla videos where they're driving in flood zones. Those are very interesting too. Surprising how the car's like floating on the water because of the way the motors work.
You could get a short circuit pretty easily, though.
You could. A rat could give you a short circuit in a Tesla if you have a rat problem. Have you ever drove a Tesla though?
Yep.
Does it feel good
Yeah,
driving versus gasoline, in your opinion?
Yeah.
It feels way better.
Yeah, but it does die off after like 100 miles per hour. It kind of dies off.
I don't
The
typically
beginning is
drive
pretty
100.
impressive, but after that, it kind of dies off.
Mhm.
Whereas on some gasoline sports car, it's kind of the opposite. It
But if you're
wakes up
driving
once
100
you're
miles
above
per hour,
100.
you're burning your gas at a super fast rate.
Oh yeah.
And then by the time you stop and refill a Tesla, it's still going to pass you.
I'm not sure about that though. No. Like if you're driving really fast.
Like the gas cars are not going to be able to go through hyperloops. When you start cutting under the ground, taking these big shortcuts, whoo, electric's going to be the way. Not only are you going to have
the first
gravity on
cars
your
were
side.
electric. The first cars in the beginning of the century were electric. And we moved away from electric to gasoline, and now we're going back to electric. And it's a good thing. I'm not against it. I'm just saying, everybody changing his car to buy a new electric car, that's not a good idea.
Well, it's not happening overnight. It takes time. Like, you would earn enough to buy a Tesla before 2035, I hope. I hope you can earn $60,000 within, 13 years? That's like $4,600 per year.
In the end, it depends how much you drive. If you drive a lot, electric is a good thing. If you don't drive a lot, it doesn't make really much of a difference.
During the gasoline price spike over the summer, some police stations were not able to buy more gasoline. It went out of their budget, so they could not respond to calls.
Yeah, but in 10 years, it's going to be the opposite. Every car, most cars will be electric, so gasoline will be cheap.
Mm-hmm. Well, if it's illegal to drive gasoline on the road, though.
And by the way, the real problem is, how do you produce the electricity?
Nuclear, probably.
Well, go say that to Germany.
Hopefully not on coal. I think Germany's learning. This war with Ukraine and Russia has taught Germany, like, hey, maybe it was a bad idea to cut off all of our nuclear.
But they're not opening nuclear plants right now. They're opening coal plants all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
I think they can open coal-wise.
But some people hate it just because it's electric. They won't drive it. They drive it, they're going to be like, wow, this is actually good for, like, the average commuter.
The silence is pretty impressive, too.
Yeah. The air conditioning unit is also pretty good. Someone asked, is Bed Bath & Beyond done? It could possibly be done. Potentially. Also, DWAC has some very bearish news that came out as well.
But right now, I really think you need both. You need a little electric car, and maybe not a Tesla. I'd buy more like 100-mile range, not more, because that's what I criticize about Tesla is they're trying to make it as gasoline cars, so with big range. But that's kind of stupid. Batteries are not up to that. So you could make a Tesla way less heavy by having only 100-mile range. Yeah. So yeah, have a small car for like going to the city center, moving around at small pace.
You're
also
describing the smart car.
Yeah, but 100 miles is nothing though. You're gonna have to keep charging it.
It's enough for. I mean, maybe not in America. In Europe, it's enough for everything you do daily. It's really enough. Here cities aren't that.
No,
far
yeah, in
away.
America, it's a lot. Like 100 miles will like get you like. It depends where you live, but 100 miles is, and then you get to charge it, and then charging takes like a long, like 30 minutes. It's like it's a hassle.
Yeah, I do 250 miles a day.
So I think the smart cars work in the city. People actually even rent them. So Tesla partnered with Mercedes to design their batteries a while back, if you know about the smart cars. And they were getting about 100 miles range. And it's pretty efficient for the people that have the city life. And they're smaller, so easy to park as well.
And then a big V8 for the motorway so that you can go in 10 hours from point A to point B, and not spend too much time charging.
Well, if we had better transportation in America, like big electric trains or stuff going from state to state, it would be a lot less need for these gasoline cars.
Anything would be better than airplanes anyway.
Better than airplanes?
Yeah.
Why?
Well, they're trying to do like some airplanes, Uber, like little planes for Uber now in California.
Airplanes consume much more energy than trains or cars, so whether it's electric or gasoline doesn't matter compared to an airplane. Most transportation of people is by airplane in America. You take the plane for the next city.
I feel like people are different when I see them at airports.
Yeah, domestic air travel is going down.
Because of gas prices, maybe?
Yeah, a lot of things, gas prices.
They don't have enough pilots.
People don't like getting raped while they're waiting in line, getting their ass checked for foreign objects.
That's not your favorite part of the airport?
Yeah, by the TSA, yeah.
Yeah.
You don't like that at the airport, Drew? God.
I mean, they get pretty, it depends who does it. If it's some hot chick or something, yeah, go ahead, baby. But
when I was in Canada, they screened me. I was like, what? Why you pick me? It's like me and a bunch of other people. I was with like a group of Chinese people because we all had the same hotel. And then they're like, okay, this guy, we're going to pick this guy for the random screening. And, man, they searched me, talked to me for quite a while.
Cavity checking?
So Bob Stevens says humans cannot travel at hypersonic speeds, sir. You must have never ate Taco Bell, Mr. Bob Stevens.
Wait, hypersonic speeds? There's planes that go beyond. Humans can travel beyond hypersonic.
I mean, there's ways to shield people from the forces.
You need a rocket for hypersonic.
No, there's airplanes that are faster than the speed of sound. That's what you get the sonic boom sounds from.
That's supersonic, not hypersonic.
Hyper.
What's the difference?
Hyper is Mach 7 and above, I think. But Robert can confirm that. I think it's above Mach 5 at least or something.
I don't know. I think, okay, I'm not going to make that joke. I almost fucked up.
It was the Concorde, the French and British airplane. Unfortunately, we're going backward because
so
that's not flying anymore.
It says hypersonic is 5 times the speed of sound.
Yeah, it's Mach 5.
Yeah, so basically after you eat Taco Bell, like the sound's delayed. It's already in the bowl. Yeah.
America banned the Concorde from flying over its cities.
Was it broke
That's
windows?
why it failed. Because Concorde was a success for technical success, but commercial failure. And the reason for that is America banned it.
Because it's breaking people's windows.
Well, yeah, it was making a lot of sound, yeah.
Could you imagine if two of those collided in the air? Okay, Ethereum, we got a tweet, guys. I'm gonna put it up on the big screen for you guys out there. This is from the big man himself, Mr. Vitalik Buterin on the skin. He says the merge is still expected to happen around September 13th to 15th. What's happening today is that the Bellatrix hard fork, which prepares the chain for the merge, still important though. Make sure to update your clients. So, yeah, man. So many bots already replied to him. That's crazy. Let's see if that helps Ethereum price go up just a little bit more after this uppity. I mean, he tweeted that right after, like, we had a little spike up right there in the downtrend. And Bitcoin was... Yeah.
Isn't Binance going to ban trading Ethereum today or something like that? Like trades or withdrawals from Ethereum?
Who said that? Where did you hear they're going to ban it?
Well, not ban it, but they're going to like stop it. Like they're going to suspend it for like
A couple hours or a day or two.
They may. Like, you have to definitely stay up to date on their notifications. I don't use Binance. I'm using like Kucoin, Bimex, Coinbase, Binance US. Binance US is different than Binance, by the way.
Yeah, it's on Binance US temporary.
You see that big ass wick on Binance US from Bitcoin down to $8,500. Woo,
On the USD
that's a beauty.
pair.
Yeah.
There's no liquidity.
No, I know.
It's hilarious. And that's the argument too. Like, everybody could not cash out their Bitcoin right now and get like $20,000. They can't even get $10,000 if they all cashed out at the same time. There's not enough buyers for that.
Is it worth trading on Binance US?
Yeah.
Is it good?
Yeah, it's good. It's good exchange, yeah.
It's a good one, huh? All right, cool.
But it's banned in like certain states.
And you got to be careful.
Yeah, like
if you
New York.
if you're throwing around a little bit of weight there, you got to be careful. Make sure you have orders in the order book to catch your orders.
Don't use market. Just use limit orders.
Depends your style of trading.
Yeah. No, I just buy and sell.
Like,
Buy when it
what
goes
style
low,
of
sell
trading
when it
would
goes
somebody
high.
use market, Drew?
What's that?
Lay it on me. What style of trading would somebody use in market?
My style.
I always use market.
Drew Crypto Wild Style.
You always use market, Zeusy?
Yeah.
Isn't market?
Why?
Isn't market like the price that's on the market?
Yeah, I do.
Time you sell or buy?
Yeah, I do strategically though. Before I make a market, I calculate my slippage and make sure I don't have more than 0.05 slippage. I don't like to do anything more than that.
You can
But
literally
anything
set a
under-
limit order and then get the exact price.
I'm
you
not
want
going to sit
billed.
there and wait for someone like a begging, can I have my porridge, please, at this price? No. When I want something, I'm going to attack and grab it. I'm not going to sit
You're
there and
gonna
wait
end
for
up paying a
somebody to
higher
fill my
price,
order. Like 20 more bucks on a $30,000 trade. I'll pay it. Fuck it.
Sometimes it's 1,000.
No, that's what I'm saying. Not if you know how to calculate your slippage. You're
The
not going to pay
people- look at
1,000
the
if you know
people
what
that
your
sold their
slippage is. That's
Bitcoin.
what I'm getting at. It doesn't matter. If
Their
you know your
slippage was
slippage,
2% too, and then it went down to $8,000. They lost a lot
if
of
you
money.
know your but if you know your slippage before you click that button, you look where the slippage is at, and you see right there when you press the button. If there's orders to catch, if you're selling $20,000 worth of whatever crypto you have, if you see someone is trying to buy $20,000 at that price or right below you, it's going to catch it.
Imagine
have to see
people
it in the
bought
order
this
book.
at market earlier rather than getting this price before it shot up.
But the problem is when you don't see those orders, and if you do a market buy and you see the order book is like, empty, and you do a market buy and sell, yeah, you get fucked.
You ever use market on this application called Robinhood?
Hell no.
That is garbage.
Something you don't have the access to an order book in. So, for my viewers out there, I encourage you, don't use market. If you have the luxury of using limit order, use limit. I've seen so many fuckers get screwed on market. When GameStop was at 200, they did market, and then market filled their order at $300. So, they paid like $100 more per share. Don't use market. Especially big volatile movements, definitely don't use market. Like right now, if somebody used market for Luna Classic with about $10 million, they're not going to get all that for 3831. They might get it all the way up to like 401. So Definitely don't use market all the time. I don't even use market on these fucking swaps. I like the ones that let you do limits.
I use conditional orders, and when you put a conditional order, if you want to make sure the order goes through, you have to mark it. There's no other way around.
Really? What are you trading? Like the only scenario that would happen if you're trading something that has absolutely no liquidity.
Oh no, it's a bit. I mean, no, definitely no, that's not true.
Maybe if you're trying to catch it going up before a parabolic movement, if you got that crystal eye.
So like right now at the same price, if I market bought some SHIB right now, let's see, if I market bought $32,600 worth of SHIB, it would give me 2.58 billion. Let's say 2.583. Okay, that's a market. Limit, same price, max 2.585.
Mm.
And that's because right now, let's see, what's my slippage at on the market? That's a pretty significant difference. That's 0.06. So I wouldn't do that trade because it's over 0.05, the slippage. So I would not take that trade. I would wait for there to be some more orders in the buy area. I mean, the sell area.
Speaking about orders, Luna Classic is getting a little bit more buy volume coming in here. Not a significant amount. And we're still far from that double top here. I bet that's why the price keeps pumping. Somebody's like, keeps going in with market. Like, oh, I'm going to go market. Boom. Just drove the price up 50%. Oh, market again. Oh, 50% more.
Yeah, but then it falls much easier because you're clearing out every support you have under you, basically. So you got to sit there and keep on feeding it. And, you know, it's like sprinkling the plant you seed, basically.
If you become like a big well, YouTube, if any of you guys become big wells, use limit order. Build your supports. Don't try to clear out people try to double the price of something. Build supports around like 10 different cryptocurrencies. Because the moment you try to clear out like this, eventually when it retraces, you're not going to be able to sell your bag too. Retail will cut your profits. When I got into scalping, one thing about scalping, you take money from wells. There's a well stuck holding his Doge at 35 cents right now. Thought he was slick doing market buys, pushing the price up. And he got stuck up there.
Elon Musk here.
It's like over $385 million worth. 38 cents per Doge. I'll be right back. Let's leave it on Luna Classic chart and just use the bathroom and see. Why I keep typing Bitcoin on every single chart today. Be right back.
Okay, precursor wick, as in we have to go explore that wick, right?
What you talking about? D-Block's chart?
Yeah. You put the check mark on the previous one, so it's like now price has explored that area, so expecting it to explore the other wick. I wouldn't be surprised if Bitcoin still doesn't break 19.5 while we explore that week.
Yeah, that 19.5 is pretty important.
We kissed 20K again today. Still
Yeah, it
not
looks
giving
like
up.
it looks like they can't get enough of each other.
It's been 10 days.
It's a long kiss.
It's a
Long
French
kiss goodbye. Yeah, long French kiss goodbye. Because Bitcoin really doesn't want to say, please. And 20,000 say, I'm not leaving. I'm staying here. It's you that's leaving.
Yeah, well, it knocked the door of the 200 EMA on the hourly, but someone shut it off.
I'm back. We're already up over 1 billion volume again for Lunar Classic, and while it's pumping, Bitcoin's pumping a little bit too. Doge is running up. It's very interesting. We saw this on the screenshots earlier for futures. Not futures, but margin trading. I want to see if Luna Classic will break this double top up here. It would be very interesting if we break that double top. Have you traded the Luna Classic at all, Drew?
Yep. Oh, not Classic, when it was Luna, not the Luna Classic, no. I got wrecked on Terra thinking it was going to repeg. I was looking at their Bitcoin. I was like, these guys got so much Bitcoin, that's going to repeg with no problem.
Transfer Bitcoin to hard wallet.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Like, look at USDN. USDN also depegged. And it's linked to Waves. Like, it depegs a lot. Look at this stable coin. How do you have a stable coin depeg this frequently? Like, generally it's $1. But right now it's like 94 cents. If I look at it on the hourly, like, look at this. It depegged down to like 91 cents. We even depegged to like 85 back in 26th of August, and then it repegged, but man.
Yeah, it's pretty sketch.
Yeah. Like, so far though, people that bought it and it repegged all those times, they made pretty significant gains, but I don't have that balls. Like, oh, it's down like 10%. Buy it, I can get like automatically go up 10%. That's what people are thinking. But look, it didn't go back to $1. It went to the 96 and then still having trouble. All right, got a buy signal in 5 minute for Luna Classic right here. Let's see how far it will run. I just want to see if we hit that double top. Tonight's stream is Crypto After Dark. I explained why Luna Classic pumped. It's pumping because more and more people started staking it and a large supply has been burned. But I still think it's pretty garbage.
You'd still make money off garbage though, right?
You can make money off garbage. People ask me whether we're going to have a green day tomorrow. If the DXY keeps pumping like it is, I think it could pull down the markets tomorrow. Very interesting garbage going on with Luna Classic, though. Just because it's garbage doesn't mean people won't trade it.
Yo, is that Drew I heard up in the lobby?
What up? What up?
What up, big dog? It's Bond.
What's
James
up, man?
Chilling, bro. What up, Tame?
What's up? Just watching this Luna Classic garbage coin pumping.
Yeah, dude. And did you see ETC earlier? Ethereum Classic?
Had a nice run.
Yeah. Well, I'll see y'all later.
And Vitalik posted on Twitter earlier today if you want to check that out. See you later, buddy.
Came in with the quick in and out.
Like, look, just because I say it garbage doesn't mean you should sell, Mr. Jishan. Start researching. Prove me wrong. Show me why it's not garbage. Show me some good projects that are built on Luna Classic that cannot be built on another blockchain. Even though I call it garbage, I'm still holding my long position open. The number one guy, he's up 16,000%. That is wild. That is... Yeah, let's look at people that got Luna tattoos. That's going to be interesting. Ah! Woo! Why does this guy look like Rob? Where's Rob Coy at? Wow. He looks a little bit like Rob. The guy like a giant Luna tattoo on his arm. But it also has like a wolf in there in the moon, so... I mean, Luna's also Spanish for moon, so...
And Latin.
This guy, Mike Novogratz, he has a giant Luna tattoo on his arm. Actually, Google image like Luna tattoos, you see mostly like ordinary tattoos, none related to the cryptocurrency. I'm not up 200% anymore. I'm only up like 196%, 197%. And if we retrace, like, that's definitely gonna eat away the profits. But man, oh man, don't I want to see that double top. I should have took profits when I realized that double top wasn't coming up here. And Parabolic SAR downturn on the hourly. But if more people keep buying and it keeps getting staked, double top would probably come. Question is, what would happen to this double top? Because this is the Kucoin chart. Now, since this is on Kucoin, let's look at Luna Classic on Binance. Just to compare on the daily chart for Binance. Like, it already passed that top on Binance, because the top on Binance is like 2.8, so this double top on KuCoin is really not that significant. Just wanted to see if it would break up there. Because really, like, these are like all-time highs on Binance that we're seeing up here. At this 3.9. Definitely will change your perspective. It's just one of those price levels like we had on that spread down. It's not really a significant double top that we're gonna go up to here. Like, there's really like very little liquidations that we can do up here for the shorts. Like, this already squeezed. We already liquidate almost all the shorts. Now it's just like buy pressure making the price go up. And people staking, people burning. Man, my tweet had over 545 likes. Why can't a Dogecoin tweet get that many likes? I talk about like Amazon and Bezos censoring reviews. Tons of people like it. Talk about Dogecoin, get like 1 like. Talk about shorting Luna Classic or shorting Luna at $86 to get 3 likes. Hopefully those 3 people that liked it also shorted back then.
Bitcoin getting a little bit of sell pressure.
Is it getting sell pressure here? Yeah, a little bit. It's definitely like in this block, and generally when it's in this block, it will go down first. If I had to guess, Bitcoin will come down, grab up these liquidations right here. Man, I can't draw an arrow. Let's see. Let's do that first, and boom. I think Bitcoin will go down here and grab up this liquidation block right here. Nom 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 nom. If that happens, Doge will probably more than likely follow. But Doge is in a precarious situation too. Like, it's kind of like Bitcoin has that gap.
We got an hourly, actually a 4 hour, what, a 6 hour coming up?
Sir.
12 hour. Yeah, this midnight candle might be interesting.
One says, so I think Doge will reach 50 cents again within the next year. So, big possibility, Vengeance, but I think 21.45 is the next big price target for the weekly RSI levels to be overbought for Doge. If I look at Doge on the weekly right here, and on the weekly, I think the price target will be 21.45 cents before it's overbought on the weekly. So let's look at the RSI. We started coming up from here. I made that prediction after this dip, and we came up to 52, so we're very far from that 95. So definitely room to go 21.45 on the weekly before we get overbought again. This is our chart pattern for Doge. We ran up, came down, kind of consolidating around here, and it could run up again to that 21.45. If we actually look at Doge on the daily chart, auto this out, log, like, it doesn't look that bad. And then Doge likes to do these big pumps. This pump right here from 6.6 up to 8.88 is kind of caused by a short squeeze. A lot of the shorts were squeezed out of their positions during a maintenance. That's why I had that fat candle for 4 billion on the daily. And then following day like 2 billion before it started full retracing. Sometimes after a big squeeze like that, we do a full retrace. There's not too much buy power after that. Which I want to watch Luna Classic close eventually when there's no more buy power. How fast are people going to sell this thing?
Oh. And Bitcoin opening up pretty nice on this hour, new hourly.
People said Cardano looks good. That's your opinion. Twin says, Tame, you know how we can take our assets off Voyager? No. I've always said that Voyager was garbage. I never used it, so I don't have that problem. I've promoted hard wallets, plenty enough in the past. Not your keys, not your crypto. So this is why I like futures as well. You don't have to trade your whole bag. You can just do like $1,000 at a time if you really want to, and keep like millions of crypto in hard wallet. I'm not your friend, Bob Stevens. I don't even know you. I don't think any of my friends actually go on the YouTube chat. Like, people that actually know me in person generally don't go on the YouTube chat. They just call me on the phone or stuff. Mike S says, I like when Tame sticks his tongue out. Your mom likes it too, Mike S. Lunacy is still getting this climb up here. I want to see a fat volume candle over 4 billion. That's what we need to see. Alright, so let's check on the DTC real quick. The dollar currency index. So this was for another chart, but it's still under that 110, but it's still looking like it has room to rip up a little bit further. I have a situation where the DTC could be 130 and Bitcoin's above 30K again. So you guys aren't going to like that situation in your real life, though. Barbers are going to have trouble cutting people's hair in that situation. That's how bad the economy is going to get. I'm just joking around YouTube chat. If you guys consider me your friend, that's cool, but I don't know anybody in person that's been in the YouTube chat tonight. Like, I haven't met any of you guys in the YouTube chat in person that I can think of. Bitcoin was reversing a little bit and then it started uptrending. We're at that 200 EMA right here. See if we get rejection right here for Bitcoin. And while this is happening, Luna Classic still has room to wick up. Apple or Banana says, I enjoy your time you give us, Tame. Let's put it that way. Thank you, Apple or Banana. Getting a little bit of a bigger candle this 5 minute for Luna Classic. We've almost reclaimed that drop. Almost. People that bought that falling knife are technically in the profit. If they don't feel safe about this, they could dump the cryptocurrency. I'm pretty cushioned in my position, so I don't want to dump it. It's only 12 o'clock. I think I got on a little bit earlier tonight. That's good. Golden Cross popped in for Luna Classic here as well. By the way, guys, I'm not encouraging you to buy this cryptocurrency. I'm just watching it. This is only for entertainment. Nothing here should be considered financial advice. Nothing that anybody says on my Discord should be construed as factual. These are all our opinions, and this is for entertainment. Thank you.
Bitcoin at 0.ETH.
Did you buy that one?
No, I think Consume has that.
Vitalik Buterin wants those prices to go up on those NS. I own dogecondom.com. If you go to dogecondom.com, it just brings up one of my charts. Oh, here goes the big wick I was looking for. Luna Classic right here. We're back. Reclaim that 4-0. Are we going to reclaim it? So if you guys want to go to dogecondom.com, you can see my liquidation chart. Pretty funny. Yep, there goes that 4-0. This is what happens if you go to dogecondom.com. It's just going to pop up this Doge chart with the liquidation levels, and then you can see it on the 1 minute time frame. Maybe I should do this. Well, I have these stats at 16 because some people may be on their smartphones. But yeah, that's dogecondom.com. Pretty funny. I wanted to use the domain for something, so I was like, let's just use it for that.
Can you see how many hits that site had?
What?
Can you see how many hits that
I probably
site had?
could.
The wife heard my name earlier. What are you guys talking about me? Said somebody looks like me or something?
Yeah.
We were talking about hypersonic travel.
Oh, sweet. That's up my alley. What's up?
If you Google image this guy name, he looks like you. A little bit like you. You look better, like... You definitely look better than this guy. Yeah, you look a lot better. I'm gonna put him in memes channel, though. I'm putting him in memes because he has a Luna tattoo. I bet people put me in memes channel on their stuff because I have an ETH tattoo.
Wait, he's got a Luna tattoo?
Look at this guy's tattoo. And I'll put the article with it as well. Keep in mind, he had the tattoo when the price was like higher. Like when it's like $100.
What price was Ethereum when you got your tattoo, your Ethereum tattoo?
All-time high. And it started fading as the price started dropping. That's what the NFT says, right? I had this back. I had it when I put the NFTs up when I got a tattoo. Basically, it said as the price drops, the tattoos are going to fade.
Yeah, this dude looks nothing like me.
I know, he doesn't look anything like you, but the guy that looks like you, Google image his name, it's Johnny Sins. Let me put the guy that looks like you in the Discord. And I guess I'll put him in memes. But I want to get that Luna guy. The guy that means he looks like you. A little bit. You guys have similar facial features and you're both short hair. This guy promoted AMC a while back on his Twitter. Oh, man. One says retouching the tattoo might be a bullish sign. Like, I don't know. Oh. Bald. I have to get my filters back on here. Do you think the guy looks like you, Rob? A little bit or no?
A little bit.
A little bit. I'm pretty sure if you Google image, like, he looks different in different pictures.
Tame, you look more like me right now.
I look more like you? Alright guys, if you like the stream, hit that like and subscribe button.
You look like Jimmy Rig everything.
One says I look like Jimmy Rig. Please God. Let's Google image Jimmy Rig. What? Is that a person or like a definition for something else? Like, I Google image and it doesn't have a person's face. Thank you for the $2 super chat though, Square Foot. Oh, jerry rig everything, yeah. Yep. I do like to fix things in a certain ways and save money. What's happening? What's happening with Luna Classic here? Like, Bitcoin's having trouble waking up through these liquidations. Maybe this will slow down Luna Classic a little bit here. See if we can recover that dip. Some of these filters are funny. One says, what pronouns do you go by? Depends. Alright, we're trying to get this momentum here for Luna Classic, but I think it could break down very easily. Aha. Well, looking at Luna Classic, I do see that it has that potential after this buy signal, this golden cross would be new all-time highs for the currency. You don't count the one that was rugged before. There was a filter that had like no hair, no eyebrows. Like just no eyebrows is weird. But like no hairs and no eyebrows. Oh yeah, this one. God, this is ugly. Like I literally looked like this before, but I had eyebrows. When I shaved my whole beard, shaved my head one time. It was ugly. Never doing that again. Like, I highly recommend you guys don't shave your beard, your head, and your eyebrows at the same time. So currently, we're back above this 4-0. It's having a little bit of trouble. But we did have that buy volume, which is good. We are losing that bullish momentum. But sometimes Luna Classic doesn't follow these technicals. Hola. Good night. You work hard? What do you do today? Okay. That's good. Let's see, Luna Classic. This 4-0 is a very interesting spot. Someone says, look, it's Mr. Clean. Click live, I'm a duck. Someone says, don't shave your eyebrows. Is it really that bad?
So I'm reading that there's already 70 Dogecoin nodes running on Starlink internet service already.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Luna Classic is getting that rippity again. I think
you heard it here first. DogeLink.
Be very careful about that. Some people make scam projects.
Oh, you know you're gonna see a scam project called DogeLink, but there's probably gonna be something to this extent of they're gonna be calling it DogeLink, whatever Doge has to do with Starlink.
The internet would be good though. Ever since that Doge chain was listed on Kucoin, like that thing just came down quite hard. Quite hard. Bitcoin still has room to come up here. I was wrong about it coming down, liquidating these longs. More bullish momentum did start picking up before it started dropping down. Roland says, I can tell Tame regret not jumping in Lunacy earlier. I don't regret not jumping in earlier, Roland. I traded it significantly. I scalped Luna Classic before a few times.
You stayed up all night trading the other night, didn't you?
Yeah, there's like 24 hours trading it. Ups and downs. You guys want to see something funny? Look at this. Look at this thing in my Discord, YouTube. It's on, I think this is June 29th. I closed my Lunacy long. And that was after the price went from 9.1 all the way up to 15176. So back in June, I had like a 300% play on Luna Classic. Oh, that's a big indecisive candle for Bitcoin right here coming in. Huge indecisive candle for Bitcoin. I'm just going to say Luna C because it's Luna Classic. And it's pretty Luna C for people to trade it. So we had that big indecisive candle for Bitcoin, then boom, whipped up, hit this first line in the liquidation block for the shorts right here. I think at the same time, let's see what's happening on Doge. Well, Doge is looking a lot healthier. Doge is looking way healthier than Bitcoin. Man, oh man. Yeah, Doge is already climbing in this liquidation block. Well, I like to see. I don't know if this is a troll or not, but I see an article about 4 artificial robots killing 29 scientists at a lab in Japan. Oh. They got video footage somewhere? I wonder if it's fake. Doge is coming through this liquidation block pretty well. You guys bullish on Doge?
Not just yet, but will be in the future.
But if you're going to be in the future, why not be bullish now?
Because I think Doge is still going to go towards like 3 cents.
But how far do you think it will go up?
Past $1.
Okay. If Doge goes to 3 cents, would you buy a lot of Doge?
Yep.
You wouldn't wait for 1.5?
I mean, I won't buy exactly there. I'm going to look what Bitcoin looks like too there. But I'll start probably easing in. I won't go all in right there.
I mean, there's going to be a time where it stops trading, same as Bitcoin.
Exactly.
The more times it starts trading away from Bitcoin, higher chance of going parabolic, like we saw with Luna Classic.
Mm-hmm.
Parabolic down.
Mm-hmm.
The downtrend was up, like it's down like over 256,000 times. If it goes up that many times, my long would be up over 1 million times. Almost mathematically impossible to go up that many times.
Yeah, Doge project wise, I mean, even like fundamentally wise, it's been able to stick in the top 10 for so long. So I think it's going to stick around for a while longer.
Okay.
I think Starlink might have a lot to do with Doge too. Even like the radio transactions are linking up. They're going to be able to do radio transactions with Doge. So like internet free transactions, basically.
I think it's interesting that Luna Classic is finally showing up on Nomics. I like that circulating supply and maximum supply. Huge. For transparency, it has a grade C. For the month, Luna Classic's up over 300%. Let me show you guys this inspirational
how's
chart.
the new Luna doing?
Luna's, I'll look at that in a second too. Look at this all-time chart, guys. From $118 to like under a penny.
That shit is ridiculous, right?
Let's do some math. If you would put $1 million in this, if you would put $1 million in this,
you have like 100 some bucks or something, like maybe 1,000 if you're lucky. I have like 100 some bucks.
If you would put $1 million into Luna last year, same date, it would be worth $11 right now.
Damn, not even 100.
No, because it fell down like over 1 million times.
That's awesome. Well, that's not awesome. That sucks. Awesome. Whoever was shorting the shit out of that.
So that's the people that won, and then the trading fees as well. I'm gonna put that in memes channel.
Yeah, after everything I read, I still think Do Kwon, he had a lot to do with everything and benefited off the whole dump.
Let's say if you put it in on December 22nd. If you would have put $1 million on December 22nd, it would be worth $3.99. Let's put it on the date BitBoy Crypto
it's like
made
getting
that
liquidated
video.
on spot.
so here's the day BitBoy Crypto made that video. Hey, I'll show you guys. So let's go to my Twitter real quick.
Man, I shouldn't be laughing. I lost 7,000 bucks on Terra.
So let's put this on Twitter. So basically, his video was titled "Terra Luna Pump Cannot Be Stopped, Hottest Crypto 2021." And the date on this video is December 20th, 2021. So let's go to December 20th, 2021. Yeah. If you would put $1 million in when he made this video, you would have $4.31.
That's fucked up.
That did not age well. But we're treating this like degens. I'm not here telling you that this thing's not going to stop pumping. I'm here to remind you that when this stops pumping, it's going to drop very hard and very fast. I'm still thinking about names for the candle. Can we say the word kamikaze? Is that allowed? Kamikaze candle?
Yeah, it's allowed, because even in World War II, there was kamikaze airplanes. That's what they called them.
Is this guy like promoting it, something? Oh, that's his YouTube name. Oh, that's weird. Kamikaze candles. Man, when this comes down, people are gonna get wrecked.
DCA wrecked me, asking how many millions am I down on Doge? I'm actually up on Doge. I mean, I don't have any Doge right now, but I did take profit. I could have took a much better profit if I listened to a lot of more members here in this community when they were telling me to take profit even around 35, 40. And I was like, nah, we're good. We're good. But yeah, I took profit at 14.
Imagine if you
That
just
was
took
my
profit
breaking
at
point.
35. 35 could have been that nice sweet spot halfway through.
I'd had more than double than what I got.
You saw how fast it went from like 11 cents to 75 cents, though.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Luna Classic is getting a little bit of sell volume coming in here. At the same time, Doge has this fat indecisive candles after these liquidations up here. I just want to see Doge rip. Bitcoin also has that huge indecisive candle. Volume's picking up here. DXY is also climbing again, so DXY coming up again could put a little bit of a stall on Bitcoin's pump, and while we are heading in the direction of that 20k, it's possible sell pressure will come in here as the DXY is climbing up. We'll see though. The Elon tweet could pump up Doge. I know people get tired of me saying Elon tweet, but it is a catalyst you have to consider when trading. Because of Elon, I don't short Doge. Typically, I don't short it. I mean, there's so many coins that I could short besides Doge. I really believe crypto is coming down.
Bitcoin here.
I think a lot of people want to move to proof of work because they'll get copies, and they know that people will buy anything in crypto. Does look like Doge technically is starting this downtrend after the DXY started this upward momentum, but man, we're leaving so many shorts that could be liquidated on the table to get Bitcoin that $20,000 mark. Oh my god. I started a trading bot for Luna Classic earlier. I forgot about it. It started at $1,800 profit. Let me check what happened there. Wow. That's crazy. I did the DCA bot and at dollar cost average into Luna Classic on the dips. Pretty wild. So we reclaimed at least halfway here for Luna Classic from that dip. Did not reclaim that full 100% yet. It'd be very hard for Luna to go to $1 without a lot of it being burned. And it'd be hard for retail to hold it through because then it's not going to get burned and it's not going to go to $1. So everybody's not going to be able to have the cake and eat it at the same time.
True, true. Damn, looked like Bill Murray got hacked.
Yeah.
That project they were doing with Coinbase.
You gotta stop linking your wallet to everything. No telling what kind of projects he's linked his wallet to. I can't even understand why he had all that stuff on the same wallet. You should not have more than $200,000 per wallet, in my opinion.
That's weird. So they said last evening, Bill's wallet was hacked in a coordinated effort by hackers that stole the funds raised in the auction. We will not stand for that. We're raising funds to support Evelyn and the other recipients whose lives we intended to change. Interesting. It was actually his wallet, huh?
Yeah, you're right. That's a good article that I read about it. And if you read a little bit deeper, I believe it says somebody actually, the second runner up for the auction, donated the amount.
Wow. Yeah, they did file a police report. And chain analysis, they hired them. Nobody is safe from the hackers.
Mm-hmm. I want to get probably another bot running on Doge sometime when I'm not watching it too much. But for Doge, I prefer manually trading it. But man, sometimes when I'm sleeping, we get these big wicks. Like, so, all right. Alejandro says, "Why you got Tame in your name?" I'm not doing any live trades on the stream tonight, but just analyzing for people. I'm running in so many trades that I don't want to try to enter and exit trades on the stream. But the trades that I did close, I did post in Discord earlier. Currently, we're watching LUNC Classic and stuff. I try to warn people, be very careful about trying to short it. I know it looks so attractive shorting it, but until it lost all momentum, you can't really short it. People are joking that the US dollar's POW. Proof of war. Funny.
Basically, that's what it is, right? Proof of war. That's a good one, though.
Proof of war. I think proof of war is a lot stronger than proof of stake. I'll tell you that.
Peg to the bullet.
Ow. You guys, hey Drew, you want to see something funny?
What's that?
Look at Mark Zuckerberg MMA.
Oh, I saw that. he was teabagging, dude.
So I told you, like, for the headsets, VR, I think MMA fighting for VR would be actually pretty big. I know a lot of people that would automatically buy something like that. I would buy it.
But yeah, he was actually, are you talking about the video? He was actually pretty good,
yeah.
Sparring. I saw him. I was like, oh, I'm surprised. All right. He might kick some ass.
Mm-hmm.
Like if him and Elon squared off, I think Zuckerberg would fucking whip Elon's ass.
Well,
after seeing
Zuckerberg,
that.
He also models his attitude and like his style off of Alexander the Great.
Damn.
So I think he does have I think every human, like when you're a male and you start getting your prime, you get that bloodlust. You want to fight. You want to be aggressive. So
he practices MMA.
yeah, he was sparring MMA. He said he enjoys the sport.
Yeah, he wasn't bad actually. His sparring technique was actually pretty good.
I would beat him. I'm also a lot younger.
Yeah, I'd ground and pound his ass easy.
I would definitely beat him in MMA. But I think if he practices a lot more, he could get a lot better. He's very slow though. That's the thing.
So would Bezos' ass too, probably.
That'd be hilarious
Bezos
to
is
watch.
pretty buff, but yeah, some celebrity deathmatch, some real shit.
Not deathmatch, but yeah. But he's very slow when you look at the video. But they're just sparring. It's not supposed to be super fast. I mean, if I'm sparring somebody, they're like punching super fast and stuff.
You never saw the MTV Celebrity Deathmatch, like the death matches?
Is that like a joke cartoon show?
Yeah, it's like done with stop motion animation with
Okay.
these figures. It's pretty funny.
So it's kind of like South Park style show.
Yeah.
Imagine if Zuckerberg actually did like a real MMA fight though. Do you think it would sell out the tickets?
Oh yeah,
Celebrity deathmatch, where it's at, man.
for real.
What celebrity do you think would win? Mark Zuckerberg or The Rock, Dwayne Johnson?
Zuckerberg would whoop you though. You crazy? That man was sparring.
Oh, wait, you think Zuckerberg can whoop me?
I mean, I don't know. That man was throwing hands. You just have an E-tat.
He was.
You just have an E-tat.
He was moving pretty slow in that video, Trav.
Oh.
Damn, you've been eating a lot of potatoes.
Yeah. Look, once I get him in that teabag position and fart, he's done. Hey yo, night. That all natural gas. No, guys, I think I could take Zuckerberg.
No, but if you've never seen Celebrity Deathmatch, though, come on, Drew. We old heads for real, bro. Because I mean, that was my shit growing up, bro. Like young boys, that's crazy.
I remember Liquid Television.
Come on, man. It was like every celebrity. That shit was crazy, bro. Like look that shit up on YouTube, bro. That's crazy.
Wow, Bitcoin's still like halfway through these liquidations. This is a boarding zone right here. I want to watch Luna Classic tonight, but man, I need to sleep. Someone says, Tame, after you did push-ups on stream, after 20 pushes, you were needing a asthma pump. Yeah.
That's not true. That's not true because I
It's a
bet
very
you
tired
that,
night,
right?
but man.
I gave you $20 for 50, right?
I can outrun
That night?
Zuckerberg. Maybe they saw me do 20 after I already did like 50. I don't know.
I thought I gave you 20 that night for 50, so I gotta give Tame that credit.
No, it was more than 50. I did more than 50.
No, that's cap. That's cap. It was 50. I gave you 20 for 50, and you were struggling at 50. But that's a lot. That's a lot. I mean, that's decent for someone who doesn't train.
I don't train a lot. I used to. Who do you think would win, Andrew Tate or Zuckerberg?
Yo, why did they ban that man, bro? I didn't even like get the story on that. Why did they ban him off the internet like that? That's crazy.
You need to search that yourself, get the answer.
Oh, all right.
I asked people. No, we couldn't get the answer.
I know why.
Why?
Well, what's up, Drew?
There was a video he was smacking some girl up, but it was more like foreplay smack, like a little sexual smacky dacky. And it circulated around like he was harassing some girl, but she admitted that she was down with what he was doing. It wasn't like he was aggressing her. It was just some foreplay shit. And that got circulated that he's beating women up and something. So they X'd him.
Was it in the bedroom?
Women. Yeah, it was on some bedroom shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Because bitches like that, or women like that. My bad. I'm just saying they like that aggressive stuff. So that's
some of them, yeah. Some of them do.
Yeah, like my girl asked for that crazy choking shit, bro. I'm like, all right, bro, you good? Like, you turning blue? Like,
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Okay, Trav.
What else? What else you want me to do, bro?
Girls be asking me to punch him, and I'm just like, damn, yo, you got daddy issues? Chill.
It's pretty wild, Trav. I'm gentle. Like, I stand a foot away. I stand a foot away.
Boy, she'll nut in like 20 seconds, boy. I swear. Them hoes are on some crazy shit. Oh, sorry, my bad. Just saying. You slap them.
Nah, don't do that, guys. No violence.
But trust me, I'm not saying beat up your women in the bed, but if
No.
they like that aggressive stuff, that choking stuff, you're crazy.
Okay,
Ask
okay.
YouTube.
You're trying to get me the same fate as Alan Tate, dude? That's his opinion.
No, I'm not saying
If
that.
you're a
I'm
young
just
man
saying,
out there,
like,
don't slap your woman. Always
do a poll.
Always have
Women in
everything
the chat.
consensual. Have everything in writing with your woman. Have her signing the document on video before you make love to a woman. Get full consent.
You a fool, Tim.
You think I'm a fool? Wait until you're in a courtroom when a woman's accusing you, Trav. You're gonna wish you had documentation.
No, you're right. You're right.
Speaking about documentation, look at Luna Classic right here. Good gravy. This is huge sell pressure right here.
Yeah, Bitcoin's dropping pretty nice too right now a little bit.
The Bitcoin probably will come down to these longs. Yesterday we liquidate the longs and then in shorts. Looks like we're liquidating like halfway. Big candle right here. DXY also coming down. It's very interesting though about cryptocurrency and relationships. You want to give your girl some money, you can just transfer some Bitcoin on Lightning Network. But here you go, baby.
Myra's trying to get in your Discord, man.
All right.
I don't know if I said it wrong, but in the YouTube.
Why would you give her something that's going to zero though?
Because at this moment she can still sell it for value.
You better hurry up and sell that shit.
It's very funny you think Bitcoin is going to zero. If Bitcoin goes to zero, I'll get a Bitcoin tattoo on my hand.
You guys heard that, right? You guys heard that?
I don't think it will go to zero, bro. Like, I don't know.
All right, let me give me at least. I mean, my first real target is 6,900, around like 8,000, somewhere there.
If it doesn't go to zero,
that's realistic. That's realistic.
But if it doesn't go to $0, Drew, where would you get the tattoo at?
Well, let's say here. Let's say up in between $0 and $1. No, you know what? Like, give me 10. Give me between $0 and $10. I'm gonna say it's gonna go somewhere between $0 and 10.
What's the time frame?
$10, you'll get a tattoo, bro. You'll get a tattoo on $10.
Here, let's put this in writing.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I'm getting a tattoo or nothing. That's just the range. I'm saying between $0 and $10.
Drew's.
It went from $1 to $10 range. Because I know at $1 I could just buy up a large amount of Bitcoin, and a lot of people are gonna have that same mindset. Like, look,
and then that's when they get dumped on again.
Nah, any peasant can buy, man. At that point, that's crazy. And I'm a peasant when I say that.
That's a big candle for Luna Classic right here.
There's nothing to stop it to go to 0.00. There's nothing holding any of these cryptos up except speculation, and we know that, right?
What about people's buy orders?
It's all speculation, though. I mean, it's all speculative assets, basically.
But that's holding it up. That's holding it up.
Yeah. Right now, that can soon disappear. All it takes is a little spookiness.
If Bitcoin went under 4,000 and Sailor got liquidated, though, oh my god.
This man is retarded.
That's basically the mission, to liquidate people like Sailor.
I put the Discord link in the chat, Myra. You can also message me on Twitter directly about the link. Gotta be careful, sometimes there's fake accounts following me as well. But
what's up with Sailor, though? Oh, go ahead, my bad.
I think it's if it goes like 3,500, he has options to put up more collateral.
In other words, they're like, we'll take everything off your back, even your underwear and your sock.
Yeah.
And
he's not going, but
go
he's not
home
going
naked.
You know he's not.
They'll send you home naked.
Well, here's the weird thing. He put up Bitcoin for collateral, and he put up 4 times the amount of Bitcoin for the loan.
Risky business.
Jim Cramer says retiring early is a mistake, guys. That's hilarious. He says you're going to pay for it the rest of your life. Look, if we're going to work hard to try to retire early, it's not a bad mistake. Like, and if you retire early, like in this day and age, there's so many hobbies and stuff that keep people busy. We're not in the old days living in log cabins staring at bears and clouds. He's never heard about the metaverse, apparently. What are you going to be for Halloween, Drew?
I'm going to be spooky, man.
Dogecoin.
Man, I want to be a Doge for Halloween, probably.
I'm going to be a Bitcoin and scare the shit out of everyone.
With a zero. You're going to be a bit zero.
You guys like this?
I'm going to be a bitchcorn.
Be careful. I think that's already came out and was rugged.
Well, girls love corn. I mean,
you liar.
No, I'm serious. Not to eat it.
It's a horrible first conversation date starter, by the way.
It has much more texture than a dodo.
Wait, what did you say they love?
They love corn on the cob?
Oh, corn. All right. I misunderstood you. God. I'm so sorry. Doge is about getting these liquidation blocks for these.
What did you think you said?
The word starts with a P, not a C. I just misunderstood him.
That's a
because your head's in the gutter.
That's what you said. That's a bad.
Like I was like, that's a horrible first date conversation starter.
You like porn? Yeah, let's come over. Shit.
I mean, you might as well break the ice and get it over with, right?
For real. Like, what are you into?
You're gonna find out if they're a liar or not a liar at that point. Like, if they're gonna lie about the small things, imagine what they'll lie about with the big things, right?
Yep.
So if you're a woman out there, if you're a woman and you're dating a guy, always ask them that question on the first date. Do you like porn? And then if they lie to you, like, look, don't date them. They're gonna lie about the small things. They're gonna lie about big things.
Yeah, I'd pull something smooth. I'd be like, I'd only like it if you were in it.
That's okay.
What did you say, Drew? What did you say, Drew?
You got to be smooth and be like, well, I don't like porn, but I probably would if you were in it.
That's horrible.
Do you want to make a movie? If she brings it up, that's crazy.
That's crazy. Would you make a movie?
Scott said porn on the cob.
Would you make that type of movie for $1 million worth of cryptocurrency of your choosing?
What type of movie?
Yeah, I'll do that shit for free.
You would do it for free? What the? This guy's undercutting all those hard workers. They're like, oh, I'm really talented for this job. This guy's going
for porn.
What?
Official music. I've done official music for porn. I had a friend. He was a porn star. He hired me to do some music for some of his stuff.
Mm-hmm. But this guy talking about he would do it for free. Jesus Christ.
Make a movie on a date, like, yeah, I'm not gonna be like, yo, pay me millions for this. Like, that's what we were saying, right?
All right, so what's your contact? I'm gonna link you up with Mandingo. You guys can get working. One says porn on the cob. Oh my god.
Last I heard, they were into those face tats, man. Them E tats, man.
Really? That's what you heard?
I'm a duck said, ma'am, I hope you're gonna eat that corn.
Actually, that gave me a good idea. Like, I have some corn that I was gonna bake. Pretty good. I think Dogecoin is uptrending a little bit here. Luna Classic, like, man, this thing, we haven't had a pump in a while, but last time we had a pump, that was like pretty big gain. So let me ask you guys a question. Who do you think would be funnier to watch an adult film? Mark Zuckerberg or Elon Musk? Or Neil deGrasse Tyson?
Any girls?
So
that's what I was gonna say. That's the first thing I was thinking. Like, I mean, hold on. I don't think
Pause.
So
No
they,
FOMO. No FOMO.
Yeah, no
they would be with the
response.
girl in the film.
Can you please explain who that would be? Because I don't want to see either of them.
Your
if it's just
girlfriend.
them two. Nah, I get here by myself, so I'm good.
All right, let's put a YouTube poll real quick. Would you watch Elon Jets tape? Yes, no. Sam.
Amber? Who Amber Heard? I mean, you gotta do something. Can't just
Grimes. You know who Grimes is?
She grimy.
She's not. She's very petite. For her Twitter, it says she's a nymphetamine.
She smells bad.
Nephetamine. What the fuck? Oh, I cannot show that on YouTube. Jesus Christ. I'll just put her Twitter link in the Twitter channel on Discord because I cannot share her Twitter on YouTube. Because the first post she has, like, she's naked.
damn. That post said no. That post said no real quick.
She's very smart. She's like, if Zuck oversees the metaverse, it is dead and people who care about art and culture are building something else. Also, this is bad art. The quality of this image alone speaks to how wildly underqualified he is to build alternate reality. Literally every indie game better. I mean, that was very early graphics.
Another hourly coming in a few minutes, or like 2 minutes, and Bitcoin's still getting some sell here.
Let's see what the YouTube chat. So the majority of people are saying no, they would not watch it.
Thank God.
Why are you saying thank God? Oh my God, the DXY is also climbing again. So, one says send it now. Who do you think will win a fight? Jake Paul or Liver King? Like street fighting.
Who's Liver King?
Google image Liver King. I think Liver King's a little bit short though.
Is that his next opponent?
No, I don't think Liver King fights.
I think Dana was on point though with that Jake. Like they weren't gonna make enough money. That's why he backed out.
See, Liver King looks more like a meathead type of like heavy weightlifting type of dude.
Yeah.
So maybe Jake Paul.
Liver King's very like short also compared to these guys.
How tall is he?
He's short. I see him in interviews. He's short. He's 1.65 meters tall. So 5 feet 7 inches.
I was about to say, who the hell tells height like that?
He's 44 years old as well. 5 feet 7 inches. You tell a woman you're 5 feet 7 inches on a dating app.
Bro,
she's
Jake Paul's gonna beat the shit out. That's what he does, bro. He always fights old ass people, bro. I swear.
Yeah, but this
that
guy's
dude
not
would
a
beat the shit
fighter.
out of him. That last dude would have beat the shit out of Jake Paul, bro. I promise.
But if they wrestled, if these guys wrestled, I think Liver King could take Jake Paul in a wrestling match. He's just so bulky.
You might want to buckle up a little bit if Bitcoin breaks its support right now. It's testing it.
Oops. Oh, I think I see like some deep red coming in for Luna Classic here. I don't know why it's delayed on the trading view chart right here, but I see some deep red just trying to come in here. Heavy sell pressure for Luna Classic. Finally starting to see it on the chart over here. Let's see if that sell pressure is... Oh, it's followed by some heavy buy pressure. Wow, that was wild. That was a wild run. We had heavy sell pressure followed by buy pressure on the 30-second chart. So let's look at that 4-hour Bitcoin candle. Keep in mind our support's right here at this line. I'm not the type of person that will draw 1,000 lines for you until the guys that it hit my line. And let's hide all these drawings. 4 hour. 4-hour Bitcoin still looks like bearish trend line. No big sign of reversal yet on the 4-hour chart. So be careful while you're scalping. This is wild. Luna Classic had some like heavy fucking sell pressure on the 32nd. And then some heavy buy pressure, which helped push the price up a little bit higher. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick, and then I'll be right back. I'm back. Someone said stop eating so many watermelons. Oh. It's almost the end of summer, so probably not going to have so many watermelons pretty soon. Someone wants technical analysis on Bitcoin. Looking at Bitcoin in this very short time frame, we're about to get through this liquidation block if the downtrend continues. And the DXY is actually pushing up a little bit higher, so it has me believing that Bitcoin could push down, retest our support, and even wick down a little bit lower. But there is a little bit of bullish momentum picking up down here as well. So I just see some bullish momentum picking up for Bitcoin. If I put the 1-hour chart, RSI, it's been coming down and it's pretty bearish pattern. So I do believe eventually we're going to break under that $19,700 support level, and Bitcoin could probably see $19,500. But in the short time frame, we are definitely inside this block here, like a $200 spread up and down in this short time frame. So enjoy it while it lasts. Be careful about over leveraging your positions while this is happening. And Doge has been following Bitcoin on that dip there. And while this is happening, Luna Classic seems like it's trying to push up and recover all the ground that we lost earlier tonight. I don't.
And you're telling me I can't sell it?
It's your choice, but your platform, you have to transfer it out.
Yeah.
Just calculate gas fees. Gas fees are super cheap right now.
Yeah, that's some BS though.
I don't know why it's wrapped on there. Did you have wrapped Luna before? Is that why?
Yeah, on the Pro. When it tanked in the beginning, that was the only way I could buy it.
That's how they got you guys.
Yeah, that's the only way I could buy it was that way. And then now I'm stuck with it. So it's like, even if it pumps, like, what, I got to go through all that shit? That's crazy.
Sir. I mean, all you gotta do is transfer, swap, and then whatever you swap, transfer it to exchange and sell. Not that hard. It literally would probably take you like 10 minutes at most. And maybe right now, $5 to $10 gas fee.
Well, shit, I'm gonna holler at you about that if it gets to that point.
But if you transfer it to like another wallet or something, you have to use the right address as well. That's the thing. So right here, that guy that's number 1 place on Kucoin and his long, they're up over 16,888%. That's pretty big. Second place is 12,555%. And a lot of positions right there under like 11,000. So some of these guys that's life-changing money. If they put $1,000 in, that's life-changing money for some of these guys.
Yeah, for sure.
They could jumpstart a lot of their other trades. Now, if they gamble it all away, not life-changing for them anymore. Yeah, you can swap it on Uniswap. How much was your gas fee, Alex? You know what I don't like about macroeconomics? It takes too long to play out. By the time it plays out, there's another macro trend that people are predicting. I'm waiting on that to play out. And they miss all the short-term scalps. Everything. Happening YouTube. He said about $8 for his swap. $8, and you have what, $50 worth? I mean, if you swap now, I think now's a good time to swap your Luna, like wrap for regular Luna Classic, if you can swap it, because the gas fees are a little bit cheaper right now.
So what? Just transfer it to Kucoin and then sell it on there?
No, you have to transfer it. You gotta swap it on Uniswap first. So that means
I don't use that shit. So I gotta make a whole account and everything through that first.
Yeah, you gotta connect. You can probably connect to Uniswap on your Coinbase wallet, but you're not on Coinbase wallet. You're on Coinbase app.
Yeah,
So you can either send to Coinbase wallet or you can send to MetaMask. Once it's on there, you also send some Ethereum over to cover the gas fees for sending it, swapping it, and sending it back. So probably about $20 worth of Ethereum over there as well. And that's the problem. Your $50 is all that's eaten away at that point.
Yeah, so it's not worth it.
But what happens if this price doubles?
Then I'm gonna listen to everything you just said.
Make sure you do the right addresses and everything too.
Yeah, if that happens, I'm gonna need you to walk me through that real quick.
I always keep like some Ethereum on MetaMask wallets in case I need to do swaps and exchanges. Because if you have nothing on there, it's hard to get out of stuff sometimes. Alright, so we have some news from China about the central bank in China is trying to buy up more yuan. Asia Pacific markets trade amidst Australian central bank hit hikes rate by 0.5 point. Wow. This could actually drop the DXY. Let's see. Good. Let's put this in news channel. Yeah, they announced Monday they will reduce the amount of foreign currency banks need to hold. Good. So maybe this will help the Chinese yuan regain some of that value it lost against the US dollar. Beijing wants a greater international use of their currency. Okay. Looks like Luna Classic is still trying to get some more sell pressure coming in here as it was trading a little bit sideways. Bitcoin could definitely come down into this block, touch the support line again. Let's drag out a support line. Luna Classic's probably going to bleed out just a little bit more right here. Someone said swap it on Kucoin. Why it gotta be so complicated?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. If you could just do it on Kucoin, because I have the Kucoin account.
All right, let me check real quick. Because there's no wrapped Luna C on Kucoin.
So they won't accept it to send it there?
There's no address for you to send it there. Like, yeah, there's no wrapped Luna C on Kucoin. It's definitely getting harder to push up here for Luna Classic though.
Oh yeah. Buckle up.
Bitcoin is getting closer to this liquidation block.
I'm the man. I bought it on Coinbase Pro when it was when it was dumping.
And they locked it up on him. Bitcoin's getting close to this support. Once it hits the support and breaks back up again, that would be good for a lot of the other altcoins. I want to see Luna Classic do another breakup before I go off tonight, though. I'm definitely not streaming for 24 hours tonight.
There's no option to sell it. There's no option to sell it.
People are saying that will automatically unwrap on Kucoin. Maybe you can test it a little bit. Send it to your Luna address. Just send one. See what happens. How about that? Just send like $1 worth to Kucoin. See if it automatically unwraps.
I can't do it at this second.
No. It's not. I don't think it's gonna. It's not gonna unwrap.
Why?
Why would it? It's on the Ethereum.
I mean, I'll do it. But...
You have Luna on Ethereum blockchain there.
People are also saying you can use Terra Station to unwrap it. But this is different. It's wrapped. He says it's wrapped Luna Classic.
Yeah.
Some people are saying use the Terra Station wallet. Some people use Uniswap. That was like an $8 gas fee.
Yeah, the only markets that you can trade it are Uniswap, SushiSwap, Chronoswap, and ShibaSwap.
So I gotta go to Uni. So I gotta go to Uniswap.
Either that or you go to ShibaSwap and you can swap it for SHIB.
No.
Or you can go to SushiSwap and trade it for USDC or Uniswap, or you can trade it for ETH wrapped Ethereum or DC. What the hell is DC?
Dogechain. Don't use ShibSwap. Dogechain came down hard after being listed. It's like half the price it was August 30th. People try to pay me to promote that garbage.
On Coinbase Pro.
Just try it. Oh, they say Classic doesn't work like that, so yeah. How about this? I'm going to go to nomics.com. We're going to look at WLUNC and see which exchange has the highest trading volume. Oh no. I feel like Wrapped Luna Classic was something fake Coinbase made up. That's why it's hard to get this unwrapped.
Yeah, the highest trading volume is $3.9 million in 24 hours on Uniswap V3, and that's Luna WETH pair with a...
Oh, wrapped Ethereum.
Yeah.
I think within the next hourly candle, that's when we can get another push up for Luna Classic if it pushes. I think I'm gonna go to bed pretty soon. We haven't had that many views tonight, but it's up there, like 1,700 views. Bitcoin's getting close here. Like Doge is trading opposite of Bitcoin, by the way, Drew.
Interesting. Yeah, I see actually a lot of alts are holding up while Bitcoin's kind of diving down here.
Sir.
But if Bitcoin breaks the support, I imagine they're going to start breaking too on the downside.
We'll see.
They can only go so low without fucking. Man, I don't know.
They can go thousands of dollars lower for Bitcoin.
I'm talking about the altcoins. So.
Oh, they can go super low. Very easy to gain those decimals.
Like the certified ones, like the well-known ones.
Yeah, they follow
Luna
Bitcoin.
was a well-known one.
They follow Bitcoin. Luna was well known. Like $100, then crashed down to under a penny.
No, I know. But I'm just saying, like, to your statement that Bitcoin is
yeah, because if Bitcoin goes on that much,
up.
Yeah, Bitcoin's holding up the market. If Bitcoin crashes, the altcoins will follow because people will want to buy Bitcoin. But there are moments in time, like sometimes Doge like this, we're seeing it trade opposite of Bitcoin. Like Bitcoin was bleeding down while Doge was coming up. So now when Bitcoin pushing back up, and Doge can push up even further, get deeper into these liquidations. Luna Classic is still like holding here. It didn't do a full retrace from that last pump, which is good. It almost did though. And then people bought that falling knife and it came up. And it's more than like halfway from that dip. What? Why does it say ranking will be displayed after holding contracts? I'm holding a contract. The fuck? I'm gonna start screen recording this shit. Yeah, I'm holding a contract. What are you talking about? Let me close this off and reopen. There it goes. What? I'm ranked 20. Why am I ranked 20? Okay. It's a different contract, that's why. I'm holding a contract. Why does it say I'm not holding a contract? They literally giving me an option to get out of my contract. That guy number one still above 16,800% on Luna Classic. I want to say him up over 30,000%, see if he's going to take profits. If you're up 30,000% and you put $1,000 in something, would you take profit? Here comes another pumpity.
Profit.
Oh man, Luna Classic's trying to climb up here again. It's like this is a short-term resistance at this 4-0. We break this resistance, could uptrend again. Some people will say that this was a downtrend and we broke it here. Let's see if there's anything bullish about Luna Classic on Twitter. Not lately. Not really many tweets lately about Luna Classic. So if I tweet about it, I'll be one of the most recent people tweeting. Alright, let's tweet a chart here. Let's draw the downtrend was broken. Let's make a little chart. I'm surprised nobody's tweeted about it recently. So I was able to make a tweet real quick and put the chart up, and this is the chart right here on there. I'll put it in YouTube chat as well if you guys want to go interact with that tweet. It's my Twitter if you want to go like it or put a comment or retweet, or if you guys want to disagree, right? Like if you think it's going to go down, put in the comments why you think it's going to go down. And let's see if LUNC, after breaking this downtrend, if it's going to go up higher. Would be very interesting to watch. Parabolic SAR is uptrending again for the 5 minutes right here. So, very interesting. Prices down here. And this lines up with the first parabolic SAR uptrend right here. So, this indicator shows that we are going up again.
Yes, 4-hour candles are looking pretty bearish on Bitcoin.
Yes, sir. So if I look at Bitcoin, though, it's getting an upward momentum. As I think, yeah, more bullish momentum is coming up here for Bitcoin, but it is getting overbought in a short time frame. Doge is already eating through that liquidation block. Doge is an animal up here. Wow. Love seeing Doge like this. Let's undo green so people know that green is possibly uptrending right here. They should just give all the Americans a credit card with unlimited spending for like a year. That will help stimulate the markets. We are definitely getting a little bit higher price after the parabolic SAR uptrend and after this candle. And this was about 5, 10, 15, 20 minutes after breaking the uptrend. So this took 20 minutes. It wasn't instant. But it is starting to slowly push up. I do think that as things get overbought in this short time frame, that it's going to be harder to push up. Man, that guy's up over 17,000% on his Luna Classic play. Imagine the people that caught the falling knife down here. They're up substantially. They were rewarded. Generally, you catch a falling knife, you get hurt though. There we go. Getting that momentum. Man, look at those buys coming in for Luna Classic. This is totally bizarre. After this thing crashed from Luna, I'm so surprised. Even people like me are willing to trade. This is totally bizarre. I saw lots of buying, tons of buying on the short time frame after mentioning this downtrend on Twitter. It's like those people on Twitter saw the post and they started looking at their charts. What's up, Brian G? Welcome, Will Talk. So far, there's over almost 8.5% of the total supply of Luna Classic has been staked. It's a large amount so far. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. While this is happening with Luna Classic, Dogecoin is starting to do a small retrace here. Bitcoin was still uptrending technically, but if we look on like the short time frame, 5 minutes, we are kind of getting from oversold to in this overbought range, not completely overbought, and it's about to flip that MACD from bearish to bullish. So Bitcoin could get another oomph on the way up here to get towards that $20,000. Now, generally when MACD flips like this, if you're already overbought with RSI pretty high, it's harder to get that momentum. But we've had very low volume for Bitcoin, so I could see it pushing eventually. The DXY has been coming down, so I posted the news article in Discord why I think DXY will be affected, and basically China is changing the amount of foreign currencies needed for reserves, so they may be dumping some US dollars. And Luna Classic still uptrending. What's up, everybody? Let's do a poll. Are you holding? Let's see. I just want to see how many people are holding it. Please answer honestly. So here we are again, just making a little bit higher. If we can break this double top up here and then retest down to this level again, 415, it could push us higher. The number one position, he's up over 17,000% right now. For some reason, after I entered like 20 other positions, my for Kucoin Lite, it's not showing, but that's okay. My current position for Luna Classics, I use low leverage, so it's only 227%. Some people in Discord were up like 600, 800%. They definitely used higher leverage than I was comfortable using. So Bitcoin's parabolic SAR on the 5 minutes right now, finally too. And let's draw this on here. That's coming in on this candle right here. $19,820. Definitely room to wick up to 19,900. Not that far. The $80 price gap. Meanwhile, Doge is going deeper into this liquidation block, uptrending. So looking very beautiful right here. So in the near future, I'm hoping that Luna Classic can at least make it to the double top that we saw in the daily. But this double top's irrelevant. No volume was really traded up here. I just want to see if it will push up here. And it seems like the price is slowly rising as more Luna Classic is being staked. But I feel like there's going to become a time when people eventually start taking profits. And that's why I'm watching it. I want to watch the downturn. I'm going to try to ride this up as long as I can. Only problem is, I'm a human being that likes to sleep, so I'm not going to be able to stay here with you consistently. What do you think, guys? Should I do a long stream? I didn't do the video about futures yet either, Alex Floridican. Kucoin did have a paper trading a while back that was very helpful for people testing different features on the platform. I think I need to make a Kucoin and a FMX video though. I will see. I think I'm gonna start doing longer streams, like doing in the daytime market open to like crypto after dark, and then maybe crypto after dark's only gonna be like 3 hours and start a little bit earlier. And that could give me about 10 to 11 hours per day for the streams and plenty of time for charting. If I didn't have to sleep, like charting 24 hours would be optimal. Plus crypto never sleeps. Someone was about to talk, but they cut off.
Yeah, that was me. Are you on YouTube now?
No, we're on YouTube. I'll let you know when we go off. We're still on. Luna Classic still technically been climbing up here, but on the short time frame, definitely seeing more and more sells. To counter these sells, buy pressure has to roll in here. And I think more buy pressure would come from people that are staking this. I think it's very bizarre though. So Ganar TV says you closed that Doge position you are in, Tame. For my spot trade bag, I'm still holding Doge. I mentioned almost every stream I'm not selling that bag. But for futures, I kind of closed it a little bit earlier. And this is what the Doge chart looks like right now. And I haven't really been trading Doge or Bitcoin that much. Not doing too many futures trade live tonight. Although the futures trading and theoretical trading has been entertaining and helped a lot of people grasp a better understanding. I think a lot of people like that theoretical trading. I do have another futures bag open for Doge, and that was also entered around same price, 6272. I don't put all my trades in the Discord, but I do put a large amount of entries and exits. And people do like to brag. People do like to brag about their trades. Yeah, even though we had that sell pressure, buy pressure is still rolling in here for Luna Classic, surprisingly. Man. If this thing gets listed on Robinhood, I will lose my mind though. Like, that would be like the most bizarre series of events. Like if they list this coin on there. I don't even know how it would pass the process, really. Their logic would be, well, I guess you can't mint anymore. That'd be fucking crazy. Right here is the moment we're getting a mixture of buy and sell signals. We're kind of like getting sell pressure, but losing sell pressure too, so some small buys can push it up. And then we had that margin thing that happened earlier. Like this happened earlier. And it said the platform's total lunacy holdings in the margin market have reached the maximum limit. Margin orders of buying lunacy have been temporarily suspended. And this is early on Kucoin. If Bitcoin can come all the way up here. DSY may be getting a little bit uppity too. So someone says, can you enter two different entries on the same altcoin on Binance? You have to do not if it's the same pair. If it's different pairs like USD versus USDT, yes, you can. Some people have multiple futures accounts. Like some people have FEMETS, some people have Kucoin, some people have Binance. I'll put some referral links in the chat for you guys for Kucoin and FEMETS. If you guys use my links, I do receive a little bit of the cryptocurrency. And then we'll put FEMETS down here as well. And then I'll put FEMETS link there for you guys too. Alright, here goes a bigger push. This has been like a big volume right here, over 654 million on the 30 seconds. And it's helping Luna Classic push a little bit higher. Alright. That's the order book definitely moving very fast up here now on Kucoin for Luna Classic. Yep, large buys coming in here for Luna Classic so far. Biggest 30-second candle is $786 million. Not million. 786 million Luna Classic. Definitely not in dollars. Yeah, still seeing some buys come in here. Very interesting. Hopefully I'm live streaming when this thing hits the top and we can call the top when it's doing a bit downtrend. But man, it's very possible it happens when I'm sleeping. But hey, I can watch the ride up. Currently the guide number 1, 17,600%. Someone says, do you have a VPN referral? I do, but I don't really use it that much. Larry McGuire. I don't use VPNs myself. Like if I want to do like private network, I have other methods of doing that, so I don't use VPNs. Oh yeah, look at these fatty candles. This is a 5-minute candle, by the way. Keep that in mind. We're up significantly from the first parabolic SAR uptrend right here. We're up even more significantly than the this candle right here, the reversal candle, huge indecisive candle right before breaking uptrend. I don't know why Kucoin says, yeah. But yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Alright, YouTube. Yeah, Doge will probably go back up. I have some pretty good Doge technical analysis for the weekly. That's predicting at least 21.45 cents before it's overbought in that weekly chart. So let me check here. Luna C, new hourly candle in 10 minutes. Promising. Funding rate, oh my god. Guys, I see why it's pumping. The funding rate is so the funding rate's positive right now for this coin. Let me I guess I'll put this in chart show if it helps anybody a little bit. Funding rate is positive for Luna Classic. That rate doesn't change for another 6 hours too. So generally market's pretty bullish. All right, funding rate is positive. It was negative and we still have that pump up, so I'm glad funding rate turned positive. That means people like me holding get paid. And then we're going to have the new hourly candle coming in here too. So it's actually looking pretty bullish on the hourly for Luna Classic. We're not far from breaking this top up here. We're really not. Let's put this back on the 5-minute chart though. And keep in mind, this top up here, 4-5, we break this, man, retail will probably go crazy and start securing profits. Some people are going to buy the very top. There has to be a buyer if there's a seller. Someone said, "What's the funding rate?" And I'll put the funding rate up here. The funding rate's positive right now. Funding rate is 0.1535%. It's not staking. This is for people holding futures contracts. It's not locking up. I'm not locking it up. So basically, if you're long, you're going to be like a little bit cheaper fee. Market's in your favor. So if you're holding through the funding rate. I almost want to play a video game for the last hour while I'm watching this, but video games got very boring after staring at charts a long time every day too. I'll be right back in a minute. Let's put this on auto in case the price wicks up drastically while I'm not here. Let me end this YouTube poll. Are you holding Luna C? Actually, majority of my viewers are holding Luna C right now. Okay. So let's screenshot this. Oh. Very interesting. Yeah, sometimes I like to read a book and set turning view alerts. I have a TV I watch sometimes. Obviously, big indecisive candle right here. Yeah, you can trade futures on the app layer, McGuire. I'll put the link in chat. Yeah, Kucoin has Android. I use it on Android on my phone. And that's where you get those screenshots for like the share buttons. It takes a little getting used to, but it's definitely on Android. So we broke above that point where we before that dip. So people that bought the falling knife here, they were rewarded. They make significant gains. They can close out now. They can close out right here if they really wanted to. Doge is starting to dip a little bit too. DXY is starting to uptrend again. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Does look like we're getting a little bit of rejection up here, because that sometimes textbook, after you get a falling knife like this, after it retraces back to that point, people start taking profits psychologically. It doesn't help that the DXY is coming up too for Luna Classic. Doge though, this is a new hourly candle. Bitcoin's halfway. Let's see what Luna Classic does at the beginning of this hourly candle. We're up to 309 million volume. Not super high. Definitely a little bit of sell pressure as the hourly candle starts rolling in here. But let's see if there's any buys on this hourly. Because our hourly candle looks like this. The body's up a little bit further. So this is our hourly. We've been downtrending on the hourly parabolic SAR since this candle, so seeing it come up in price, buying that stuff, very interesting. Yeah, that sell pressure is coming in on this hourly candle for Luna Classic. I'm gonna get a bad time when the DXY's uptrending. So this is dollar currency index. Basically, US dollar is gaining more dominance against other currencies in this situation. While this is happening, Doge is having trouble doing that pump up. Bitcoin also downtrending a little bit. We'll see if we bounce off this support on the hourly candle. Someone says, will Luna hit half a penny? Luna Classic or Luna? There's also that Luna chart as well. Luna is like $1.97. It's weird how Luna did a pump and this thing did a pump too. Bitcoin's definitely getting a lot of sell pressure right here. We're going to have a very mixed hourly candle for Luna if this downtrends like this. Like, this is going to be a very, very mixed hourly candle. So this 4-0 mark for Luna Classic. Yeah, 5 trades, Manish. Yeah. Some people well cushioned probably can't sleep here because some people are thinking about exit strategies. Like, after we broke up this high again and then wicked down this hard as people took profits, it's very hard for people to sleep right here. A lot of people don't know if it's going to continue that uptrend. Let's put it back on the 5. And this is a pretty big line. I wonder if it's going to double bottom here or just like go like this. I think it's raining a lot. We'll see though if some buys come in here. Definitely raining a lot outside. I don't think you guys can hear that audio though. Some buys are coming here on the short time frame for Luna Classic. Bitcoin getting some more bullish momentum as we head closer to this support line at 19,700. Really heavy rain coming in here. More buys are rolling in for Luna Classic after this small dip right here. Pretty wild. Even received a buy signal on the 30-second chart. That's crazy. I'll show you my 30-second chart because it's give you a different picture. So this is the Luna Classic chart, 30-second chart. And as you can see, it's definitely a lot more wild, a lot of price action going on here. Very volatile. And I guess we can put it on the 1 minute. It's not as bad. You see when it's moving up and stuff. Oh no, this 30-second looks pretty wavy. 30-second chart for Luna Classic. By the way, thank you guys for being here. Yeah, Bitcoin, I can see Bitcoin, like, it's in a bearish trend. That's part of why they're saying it's bearish. Doge, though, even Bitcoin coming down, Doge is still, like, trying to climb higher and higher. Yeah, Doge is looking great here. My Luna Classic chart for you guys that are interested. If we can reclaim this. We're still not exactly at 8.5% being staked, but almost there. Golden cross on this 30-second chart. 30-second definitely helps to see this volume coming in, see if there's buying coming up here. Doge had a big candle wick up there, but came back down just as fast. That's why it's starting to get a little bit slower on that push, so that's good. I'm going to ask you guys to vote on a poll real quick about what my next video should be on. But futures trading, XRP, Bed Bath & Beyond, or GameStop. I'm getting a little bit of sell pressure here for Luna Classic. A lot of people are saying futures. That's a pretty big sell pressure right here for Luna Classic. Over 130 million Luna Classic being sold here. I wonder how many red candles we would see in a row like this on the 30-second chart. Definitely getting a little bit of mixture right here. I want to see a big candle, like I want to see 10 billion either up or down. Give us that really big volatility. That's what we need to see tonight heading into this 3 o'clock in the morning candle. Oh yeah. More buys just popped in right there too. Yeah, Luna is definitely looking a little bit healthier. These are some pretty big buys that come in here. Majority of the votes want me to do a video about futures trading. Quite a few people also want to see XRP. They're almost tied in the votes there. XRP is a very interesting one with the lawsuit. Doge. I think Doge is still up here though, technically uptrending, which is good for Doge. Yeah, I live in North Carolina, Michael. That's why it's raining. Probably gonna rain here for about 7 days in a row. If anybody wants to join the Discord and voice chat with us, or just go over some of the text boxes and stuff, I will put the link in the chat. Just a one-time fee, $50. Definitely helps to screen all new members having that fee. Wondering when we're gonna break up again. There goes that another bigger push up for Luna Classic here. Let's see what the hourly is looking like. Not bad, not bad. Let's go back to that 30 seconds. Not bad. We're getting a little bit closer to that 8.5% being staked. Just got the data 14 seconds ago. So about, and this candle's here. So that's why we're getting this huge buy volume rolling in here for Luna Classic. We're getting closer and closer to that 8.5% being staked. So that number one position's almost back up to that 18,000%. Pretty crazy. Pushing higher and higher here for Luna Classic. That was another big drop that's grew possibly to a higher high right here. So why is Luna Classic pumping? It's pumping because more and more Luna Classic is being staked and burned. Currently, we're almost at that sweet spot of 8.5%. We're almost there. Not completely there yet, though. while this is happening, Bitcoin parabolic SAR on the 5-minute is downtrending right here. Doge is still technically uptrending, but may get a little bit of sell pressure coming in as well if it follows Bitcoin. But at the same time, the DTC is coming down too. Watching Luna Classic up here. This puts Luna Classic market cap almost at $3 billion. We're at $2.86 billion market cap so far for Luna Classic. So 8.5% would be a sweet spot because I've been mapping this out for the past 5 days super, and I predict that that 8.5% will probably help slow down the stake rate. So at that 8.5%, we're going to see if we get a turnaround or if more people FOMO in and want to start more stakes. I don't think it's really... There's a few catalysts people were speculating. They're hoping that Binance gets involved. Maybe Binance will do something. But we'll see. Definitely getting these bigger candles pushing us up here for Luna Classic. And man, it's pretty crazy. Staking APY has gone down a lot though. The staking APY is now only like 13.36%. So I do think that as more and more people start staking, that sweet spot, the reward gets lower. More people are going to be less inclined to start a stake. If I look at voting power, the Thor chain bull, they have the 18.1 million voting power, which is 3.38%. But as we get closer to that 8.5% staked, I think that's when we're going to get some of the bigger fall offs. Less people inclined to do it. LUNC DAO also is up there, bonded. Right. And then there's these different organizations that are fighting for voting rights. And that's a big candle, like 475 million. As we got another like near double top up there, it's start getting heavy sell pressure. Here comes some heavy sell pressure for Luna Classic, and when this is happening, Bitcoin is not dipping hard, Doge isn't dipping hard, DXY is still downtrending, so it's dipping by itself after that big push up there. People are taking profits. This has been a little bit one of our bigger candles on the sell side, 802 million. I'm just looking through some of the DAOs right now that are taking. Like, look at this spread right here. This is bizarre. Like, we were getting heavy sell pressure, then heavy buy pressure came in right here, pushing it a little bit higher, wicking out all the people trying to short it. And I guess, guys, I'll put it in the charts channel for the you guys want to look at those stakes. But look how wild that was. Heavy sell pressure. People got tricked into shorting it right there, and then boom, they got liquidate and price push higher. That's how crazy Luna Classic is, guys. Definitely a big run up. The number one position is up a lot. I'm up a lot too. The number one's up 17,459%. Few more minutes for the more data, but I can see the data live. Crazy, like people got tripped. Like I tell people, like, be careful trying to short this thing, because people got tricked right here. They try to short it and then boom, high leverage, they're fucking liquidate. So definitely be super careful about that. Yeah, these shorts got wrecked right here. Buy volume just came up. Now this thing was completely overbought on margins earlier. We had this error message on margin that margin orders of buying Luna C have been temporarily suspended because it hit maximum limit. So very interesting to watch Luna Classic while this is happening. Rarely do you see those margin contracts get completely bought up without the price rising significantly. Currently there's over Man, look at this. It's pulling my chart now. That's how wild it's going. Look at this run up for Luna Classic right here. That's a big run up right there. It's pulling my chart. That's how bad it's, how fast it's running up YouTube. Wow. That's wild. I'm gonna have to move this up right here. All right. We may get ready to be breaking this double top. It would break another high for the daily. That's going to be pretty big. Number one position's almost up 18,000% again. That person is probably very happy with their position. And while this is happening, we look over Bitcoin. Bitcoin's coming up to these liquidations. And Doge is also looking very good too. Yeah, Luna Classic is up here. Ooh, getting a fat indecisive candle right here as well, though. That's a fatty indecisive candle. Don't like those candles. Definitely don't like those indecisive candles. 4-2, 4-2, it's not bad. Pushing up higher and higher here for Luna Classic. We're not too far from that double top on the daily for Kucoin, and this could break the chart. This is our, like, this would be our double top on Kucoin right here. If we break. Look at this thing right here. Are we going to break this double top on the daily for Kucoin? Is this going to be that moment? I think it's depending on your settings. A lot of Luna Classic would have to be burned before people can even think about that $1. I think $1 is like wild for this thing. And I don't think you can burn it and retail hold it at the same time because they have to burn it. That means people have to sell it. I'm leaving it on the daily chart for a moment and see if we are actually climbing up there. Just on the daily, because this isn't that far of a gap up. I mean, that would be a huge percentage point, that's sure. Alright, I think we're having a little bit of trouble breaking that double top so far in the short time frame. Like, just watch it. That's a big run up there for Luna Classic, though. Sell pressure is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. About 150 seconds worth of sell pressure right here. What's up, everyone? This one's a fatty candle too. Almost 300 million. We have a new candle coming in about 2 minutes. Definitely not mapping the patterns on this chart because it would be too chaotic. Alright, so this one looks like a more downturn on the chart. But on the 5 minutes, 5 minutes still looks like it's kicking. Still looks like it's kicking. Ooh. Let's see what's happening to Doge. Oh. Doge is okay here. Bitcoin received a golden cross in the 5 minutes compared to our death cross over here. There's a big spike down for Bitcoin, so Bitcoin can still reach that $20,000. That's why it's coming down. We're almost at that $3 billion market cap for Luna Classic as well. Large gains from the original bottoms down there. Pretty wild watching this run though. As more and more people buy and stake in these different pools, then other pools have to buy and stake more as well to maintain their voting power. Current Luna Foundation guard, like $138 million. 6.2 million Bitcoin. Crazy. There's been some wild proposals Like one proposal was to burn 50% of UST of the Luna Foundation guard. It's only 900 million UST, but it'd be like one of these big candles. Hmm. They also vetoed the Luna airdrop. Airdrop Luna C. They're vetoing a lot of these things, so there are some people buying up Luna to keep their voting rights in here. Because if somebody gets like a majority of votes and votes yes on some of these proposals, man. Kucoin did not vote. There one voted yes. Oh, that's a fatty cell candle right there too. Whenever it comes down, it's probably going to come down fast, but there are people fighting to try to get those voting rights. And potentially if they vote the right way and secure it, then they would get more money. So definitely worth watching to see how it's going to go. But once they start losing, it's going to go down. Oh, that's a fatty buy candle. What is that? 1.4 billion volume? Oh, man, that's something that would stretch the charts, I tell you. So what started this run on Luna Classic? Super asked that question. So I was going to make a video about it, get a little bit deeper, but the first proposal that really got this going, the first one that really passed was the emergency allocation distribution. After the emergency allocation, like that one's big, but the next biggest one was software upgrade. So the software upgrade, it was a chain upgrade proposal to seek enabling vesting account creation via transactions. And it was just the vesting schedule for an exchange wallet incorrectly whitelisted at Genesis, and allow the sending of vested Luna tokens to a community pool. So people voted yes for this one, and we had the software upgrade. And then we also had the Terra Phoenix airdrop as well. So the pool proposal was to seek airdrop Luna to users who did not receive the correct allocation at Genesis due to technical constraints or issues associated with indexing. And that one passed with like 99.9% of people saying yes. And that was on the second for the deposit end time. And then as that started going, people started staking more Luna. And as the staking rate increased, people started buying up more Luna Classic here. And eventually they want to do a proposal to vote for the USTC. So we'll see if everything goes through. Wow, this is a fatty right here. Oh my goodness. This is a fatty right here, guys. We already hit 4.3. Number one position is up over 18,000%. Lord Gravy. La Chupacabra. Woo. Jesus. Almighty Lord and Savior. That number one position is rocking it. And he still didn't take profit. He's up 18,500%, and he's not taking profit. Also, we ran out. Let me not use that chart. So let's look at Luna now. The market cap's around $2.95 billion during this run up, and that's at the price at 427. Price is a little bit higher, so we're going to be at that $3 billion market cap up here, and volume is pretty high too, over 3.57 billion. So huge volume for Luna Classic. And also funding rate is positive as well. Let's go to my charts here. And we're going to go to Luna Classic, and we're going to look at this on the daily. So we're getting closer and closer to this on the daily, reaching that double top. I think it will actually reach this double top. This is pretty crazy. And that number one position, he's up 18,602%. It's huge. That is fucking crazy. You see this guy up that high. Can you imagine being up over 18,000% and refusing to take profits? Pretty wild. Pretty wild if you ask me. This is a fatty candle. I mean, that's another run up. So generally after a run up, people start taking profits on those highs. That definitely gave us a more bullish hourly candle, and we have 9 minutes until that new hourly candle rolls in for us. Pretty sure the Luna airdrop's going to get rejected. Currently it's in voting though, 30% voting so far. 5 days and that vote ends. So far, majority are voting in veto power though. Like we were so close to 8.5%, but not there. So let's see. I'll be right back. I'm back, everyone. So I don't think we'll be able to reach that $1 from burning if people are just buying and holding. I don't think that would work. So it would definitely not work that way. But hey, we'll see how these votes turn out. Rockets, rockets. Yeah, this does deserve rockets for that run up. It definitely deserves rockets. Because if we look at this on the hourly, or even the daily, like on daily, we're trying to come up there, break this double top on Kucoin, and it's interesting to note that last time we even had this type of volume on the buy side, that we even had candles like bigger, like over 900 billion in a price, like quite too fast, I guess. But man, after that, like it started slowly coming down after a big run up. So we already hit like super high volume before like this, and the price went from like almost nothing. But now we have this catalyst where people are burning and staking. And now our hourly candle looks like this for Luna Classic. And we're also parabolic SAR uptrend again, so I think it's very possible that we could break this. I've been trying to warn people about taking caution if they want to short this thing, because it's a high probability that they would be wrecked trying to short this thing at the wrong moment in time. So let's go back to the 30, see what we're dealing with here. Alright, let's see what's going to happen with Luna Classic right here. Huge amounts of buys are still rolling in here as the price goes higher. If this thing gets listed on Robinhood, that would be very funny. I think it'd be ironic. What's happening, everyone? You guys watching this Luna Classic? Is anybody in Discord in a trade right now that they're proud of or want to discuss? Seeing how Bitcoin just waked up there and obliterated some more shorts. Dogecoin climbing up again on the 1 minute as we make a little bit higher lows for Doge. What we've been saying throughout the day. Anybody on Discord? Any trades you want to brag about? Nope. Pretty quiet. It's getting closer to that 3 o'clock candle. A lot of people don't like that 3 o'clock candle. Three o'clock candle is not where it's at. I'll tell you that. Is Bed Bath & Beyond over? We're gonna have to watch the charts today about Bed Bath & Beyond and get another fill for the stock. Definitely need to get a better fill. So this is our hourly candle coming in. It's huge sell volume on this hourly candle. On the first few minutes of the hourly candle.
Ada, can you look at it?
Mr. Crypto Ape wants to look at Cardano ADA. Yeah, we'll look over ADA real quick. While this is happening, DXY is trying to come up. And, ADA, we're going to use the Binance chart. First thing I see on the hourly, we've been technically uptrending for ADA. Still around that 50 cents price. It went from 45 cents 3 days ago to 50 cents now, so 5 cents gain. That's a little bit more than 10% for Cardano. On the daily chart, it is getting in this overbought range. So it's overbought, but the MACD is a little bit bullish. So it begs the question, how are we doing on the weekly? So for Cardano on the weekly, we come over here, look at a pattern. RSI still has a little bit room to gap up here for Cardano. And this is just the technicals, by the way. It's good that Cardano never did that full retrace at 13 and lower. If I look at the short-term liquidations for Cardano for you, Crypto Ape, we can look at those real quick. So on Cardano, oh, this is liquidations for Ape, not Ape, but Cardano. We'll do Apes later, but Cardano has room to come down, liquidate these longs, but definitely room to gap up. On the weekly, it's uptrending. Thank you for the super chat, Crypto Ape. But yeah, on the weekly, it looks like Cardano is uptrending. We can go to like the 15 minutes or 5 minutes and see that it looks like it was coming down from that last small pump. But on the monthly as well, like monthly, it's completely in this oversold range, starting to shed that bearish momentum. So probably pretty soon on the monthly and weekly, Cardano could be turning around. So keep your eyes on that. And LUNC making higher highs up here, and we're about to break this double top on the Kucoin chart. This will be monumental. Definitely need to okay, I think we just touched it, right? Oh, we didn't break it yet, so I'm definitely trying to get a good screenshot of this when we do break, so bear with me, YouTube. So this is our double top Kucoin chart, and we're gonna see if Luna Classic breaks. I'm watching this on the 1 day chart just to see if we have that momentum. That's a big gap up, but I believe we can gap up and break above it. All right, we're getting close. We're getting closer to this gap up here. The moment we gap up, I kind of want to screenshot it and grab it and put it on Twitter, put it on YouTube as well. Well, that's the thing. When we break this double top, like, we have a dilemma. People can't buy it on margin right now. It's like almost full on there. Anybody that's trying to short it keeps getting liquidate. So we'll see if we break this double top, what happens. I want to see if it'll go parabolic from double top or get that rejection. And it's weird because the top on Binance is like down here, like 1.9 something or like 2 something. But we'll see. We're just sitting and waiting, see if we pass that double top. The number one's over 18,000% up here too. Pretty wild. I think a little bit more sells come up here as we get closer to that double top. It'd be very interesting to break this though. Let's do a YouTube poll. Do you think we'll break the double top? Let's see what you guys think. Do you think we're gonna break this double top on Luna Classic? I don't know why Mr. Wrinkles. I can check social media to find out, Charlie. What was that ticker? V. You can probably check Twitter, VGX. I think it's VGX Binance was trending. Oh, people are saying that Binance bought it, but I don't know if they're actually buying it or if it's if people were sending it there. Let me check. Here. Voyager. Because there's also the old Voyager token, right? People were speculating that Binance was buying it. How does Coinbase have 131% of the volume? What? It's like it's being artificially traded? That's weird. So I'm watching this thing like a hawk, YouTube. I want to see if we break this double top. You guys vote if you think we're going to break the double top here. I mean, it's not that far of a gap up to break the double top. Sorry, I'm just trying to watch this as much as I can. All right, we're getting closer to breaking this double top. Wow. Very close up here, YouTube. Like super close to breaking this. I'm gonna go ahead and end the poll. Most people think we're gonna break this double top anyways. All right, we're getting closer and closer to this double top. The Discord's completely silent when this is happening. Either people are well positioned or just watching. Somebody's muted. I'll unmute some of the people that are muted as well. Wow. We're getting very close. Super close to that double top now. And while this is happening, it is bizarre. This filter is weird. He's up 19,000% and did not take profits. Wow. Okay, we're about to touch the double top. Are we going to break it though? Are we going to break it? Double top is generally bearish, Mr. WebSurf, yes. Ooh. Wow. So tonight's stream, are we going to hit that 5? Are we going to hit that 5 range? Okay, we just hit above the double top. We just hit above double top, but we're not holding there. Price is a little bit delayed, like right here for here. On 30 seconds, we're already up there. We'll see if we break it and hold. Wow, we are at this double top. This is crazy. We get rejected here, it's going to be super bearish. Generally, double top is a bearish indicator. So, and if we get rejection here, if this is that point, if this is the point of downtrend, I would not be upset. I would accept it, but need to watch it a little bit more. Definitely noticing bigger sell volumes and driving the price down a little bit faster as we get up here, though. So let's put this on 30 seconds. And this was right here at the double top. So we actually broke above the double top just a little bit here. And if we don't go back above it, this could be a very bearish pattern. Could be a very bearish pattern at the double top. We will find out. We're gonna see like if it breaks and holds here. But this is already pretty big price movement from the double top to down here. That's pretty big price movement. If it breaks and holds, great. We're already above that 8.5% that we were looking at earlier as well, though. So here that 8.5% came around the double top. So very interesting. It came like 9 minutes before, so about 18 candles. It's not going to be a lot of shorts. People were not shorting it from up here, JD. So I don't think it's a lot of shorts to liquidate. That's the problem. But it's also not a lot of people are selling up here too. That's the thing. We're gonna find out. One says lunacy is going crazy. Kucoin suspended margin calls. Do you have a source for that, Fern? Let me check what Kucoin, if anything says anything in my app. I mean, it's very hard for people to do margin plays on this. It was like maxed out earlier. Is it on their Twitter? Whose Twitter is it? Check Kucoin Twitter. I mean, I don't see a Kucoin tweet in like a few hours. I just see that was maxed out for new entries. Oh yeah, that's for margin, but people are still doing futures. Yeah, I know what you're talking. Are you talking about this one right here? Is this the one you're talking about? Yeah, I saw this one earlier. Yeah, we saw that early, like over 5 hours ago. Another reason why it was pumping. And Bitcoin is making its way towards that $20,000 mark, guys. And Doge was coming down. Doge already did a pump up before Bitcoin, that's why. And we're up here like this double top. Like there's not really liquidations to go up there to push it a little bit further. We're around that 8.5% staked, so in my mind, I don't understand who would be buying it and staking it here after the price already ran up this much. Say you stake it for that 30% yield. There's a very high chance this price will fall at least 30% within 1 year if the network is not sustained. Let's see if the guy took profits. He didn't take profits. He just lost 500% on this dip right here, though. He's only up like 18,000 some change, 18,000%. This is a nasty sell candle right here, over 591 million. Def cross. Keep in mind our golden cross was way down here, so definitely a big change right here. You're welcome. And while this is happening, Bitcoin, like I said, it still has room to liquidate just a little bit more. Definitely a gap between here and 20,000. Doges. Still parabolic SA or uptrend, but we could wick down and liquidate these longs if bullish sentiment doesn't form. And DXY is trying to uptrend, so that could stop Bitcoin from wicking up to that 20,000 really fast. And according to Nomics, we're above $3 billion market cap for Luna Classic here. So it's very interesting. 3 billion, and if it goes to 10 billion, that means the price could still triple from right here. Would that be something? Yeah, USTC is doing the same thing. I saw that earlier as well. DXY, it's not getting a big pump, so that's good for Bitcoin. I still want to see that 20,000 for Bitcoin. So let's draw that 20,000 line up here. Yeah, we're not far. We're not far from $20,000 for Bitcoin. Even the short right here for 1 million is not really safe. Bitcoin has power. It can go up to that 20,000. Hopefully Doge will start following suit as well. I mean, it's very possible I could stay up all night and then stream market opening stuff too. I do have a lot of energy. Hmm. 9 times out of 10 double tops are generally bearish if they don't break. What's up with Doge? Look over here at Doge. Just on the 15-minute time frame, we were climbing back up parabolic SAR uptrend. On the MACD though, we started losing that bullish momentum very fast and started picking up that bearish momentum for Doge. So Doge has room to liquidate just a little bit. Doge already started liquidating these lower leverage positions compared to Bitcoin. So Doge ran up a lot faster than Bitcoin already match, and now Bitcoin's doing its turn. And then LUNC Classic here is hit the double top, but generally if you hit double top and don't pass it, it can be a very bearish. So definitely watching that as well. So we didn't get we don't know if we got rejected all the way yet, just Shen, but usually like when you get rejected double top, sometimes you can come down 50% from a pump, sometimes 100% from a pump if there's nothing really backing it. Like Kucoin has pretty high price impact for this thing right here though. Especially after we went through all those futures. Woo. Kucoin futures definitely moving this thing. Over 1.1 billion volume came from Kucoin futures. Pretty big price impact. That could be a lot of longs that could potentially become liquidated. Definitely seeing a lot more sell pressure in this block ever since we got rejected at the double top. So right here, this block. Let's change the color to white. Right here. After we got rejected from the double top, definitely seeing a lot more patterns of sell pressure. like generally we would get some sells and go higher, sells higher, sells higher, sells higher. This is more of a broad beginning of a downtrend, I believe, on this pattern. It's a little bit early to call, so. But let me show you on my 1 minute chart what this looks like. So my 1 minute chart looks like this. Last buy all the way down here, and now sell looks like up here, and then sell volume has been picking up from this double top. Picking up from this double top, huge sell volume coming in here. The only way this maintains is if more buy volume comes here for LUNC Classic. But this is some fatty sell pressure coming in here. It's almost potentially like remove half of this last pump. And keep in mind, most of this volume is on Kucoin futures. So we hit the big double top on the daily. We hit it, right? This is what we asked for. Now, if we don't break above it and push higher, relatively soon as well, keep in mind, it has to be relatively soon. It's going to be harder for this price to push. And massive amounts of people are going to start taking profits. Oh, this is Doge chart right here. Doge fell under the 200 EMA and started to liquidate some of these longs right here. Oh, LUNC Classic. It did run up here. First 15 minutes of the 3 o'clock candle, but then got this huge rejection on 1 minute chart. But hey, maybe we'll get some buys coming back in here for the coin. I just think that double tops are generally bearish. And this is lots of sell pressure. Let's put it back on the 30 though. Let's see what happens right here. Because we're at that 200 EMA, let's see if we get some support at this 200 EMA for LUNC Classic. That was some heavy sell pressure. Apparently the 10-year treasury yield is up a little bit too. Oh. Let me check that 10-year chart. This is it. See, let's go to 10-year. Oh wow, yeah. 10 years broke above that top again. 10-year treasury yield. Ten-year treasury yield before market opens. Generally, this is pretty bearish for the market as this rises higher. I'm gonna make this chart real quick as well. Not really make it, but just put it in the Discord. And yep. All right, let's see if we're going to break this double top though. Parabolic SAR is uptrending again on the 30 seconds for Luna Classic here. It does look like we did get a slower down on that bearish momentum here. We really need to watch this, see if we break this double top and create another price floor though. The number one position on the Kucoin futures has not closed out his position yet. Super interesting to watch. Probably more interesting for the people that were already in a position, well cushioned. Hey, the buy signal popped back in here too for Luna Classic. Okay, okay. See where this goes. I know the market's supposed to probably get a little bit of a pullback today. The 10-year treasury yield's up there. The SPY's been coming down on the daily. It's getting oversold on the daily too though. We'll see. Oh wow, wow. Kucoin just came out with a tweet. Let's see what they said. What's happening, everyone? We are still watching this Luna Classic, and don't be shy. I will filter through other charts as well. Watching Bitcoin, see if Bitcoin can hit this $20,000 resistance. Doge actually just did a big dip down, is liquidating some of these longs here, but I believe Doge can get that bullish momentum after Bitcoin calms down and starts the second uptrend. So might be a few. But the market opens red, it could probably pull down Bitcoin. Let's see if Luna Classic trades independently of Bitcoin during this time though. Breaking this double top would be very monumental for Luna Classic on the Kucoin chart. Not breaking it and getting strong rejection is what a lot of traders would probably predict. It's getting another big indecisive candle, so I'm gonna go ahead and map these out. We had this one right here. We've had this one right here, indecisive. Generally after indecisive, we start to downtrend. So we'll see if we downtrend or break this. But that's a very big indecisive candle. Let's see if we downtrend here. If you guys don't know, I can zoom in a little bit more and draw that candle. If we break the downtrend or not. The last time it was like this candle and then this candle, so pretty indecisive. Thanks for the subscription. We'll see if we break this downtrend. It could be very fast if it's still pumping up though. This one was about 724 million. This candle was only 482 million. Hmm. All right. Thanks for subscribing to the channel. 2 subscribers tonight. Awesome. Well, at least 2 I was watching. All right. We're going to see if we can break up or follow this trend line. It'd be very nice to break up and push, but sometimes you run out of capital. Right in the pre-market, it's very possible retail traders could start running out of capital up here as well. Would not surprise me. Parabolic SAR is downturning again for LUNC Classic here. All right, there goes some buys coming in here. That's a little bit promising. Number 1 still in his position up there. All right, so we did break the small downtrend right here, it seems like, as more buy pressure started coming back in for LUNC Classic. At the same time, Doge is still downtrending into this liquidation block to liquidate the longs. The 10-year treasury yield is up over 3.26% in the pre-market. Bitcoin started that downturn, so markets could potentially be red in the beginning today. Markets could be red in the beginning today, so take that for what you will. We'll see if LUNC Classic can continue this uptrend from right here. If it doesn't, very possibly downtrend a little bit further. Look at that exponential moving average gradually increasing. We're still above the exponential moving average by a large portion. Generally, when we're this far above it, people take profits. But then when we touch it, they re-entered again, what we saw earlier. So we'll see. I'm going to keep this line right here, just to see if we follow. Keeping my trend line. But yeah, Luna Classic's up like 70% in 24 hours, so that's pretty big. Ethereum Classic was up 27%. Like, I put the crypto bubbles up here, and we can see like a lot of green. Generally a lot of green, just Luna Classic, this big green, followed by Ethereum Classic, the classics. It's funny. Alright, so we're still following this downtrend right here. This was our second pump up after not breaking double top, and a little bit concerning. This would be the first time in a while that we make a lower low 2 times in a row. Stopping YouTube. You guys think we're coming down? Put your opinions in the chat. Just write one time, up or down. Do you think we're going to go up, or do you think we're going to go down? Woo! Is this breaking the downtrend right here? I mean, that's very little volume to get a big wick. Like when we get big wicks like this and not much volume, that does show that there are still a lot of buys coming in. All right, so it does look like we that's a bigger break from the downtrend right here, although it's not too much volume. The price changed a lot from just 60 million Luna Classic. I mean, that's not really a lot of dollar amount to make a candle that wide. Yeah, if that circulating supply can continue to drop, that would be very good. We're already down over 4 billion from that circulating supply from Nomics data. So we broke the downtrend right here. This was our moment. We broke this downtrend right here. And let's see if we get another big indecisive candle. You think we're going to break through? All right, some people think we're going to break through. All right, here comes the real volume coming in now. Hopefully we break through and form a higher floor. I want to see that number 1 position up over 30,000%. I think that's going to be wild.
Up time.
Hey, currently I'm watching Luna Classic. Do you have any charts you want me to check out for you while I'm online?
Yeah, Luna Classic.
All right, I'm watching it right now if you want to share the YouTube. Currently it's teetering on if it's going to break this double top or not. Generally double tops are bearish, but aside from looking at a chart, we had this pop-up from Luna from Kucoin earlier for the margins. People could not enter more margin because it had that maximum amount reached already, but people were still doing it on futures trading. And I can share my screen for you real quick if it will help, if you don't want to go to YouTube. YouTube's like a little bit of a delay, like 2 seconds or 3 seconds delay. But I'm looking at it right here, and we just had one big downtrend after hitting that double top, and this is double top on the daily. On want to remind you, double top on the daily. Like, look at this. Ooh. Giant cup and handle on the daily. Some people might interpret this as very bullish. But if we come back to the 30 seconds, so I can watch the price compared to volume, I see that it is very possible to hit the double top again. And some viewers out there thinking that we could break it, but we started getting a lot of sell pressure last time we touched the double top up there. Exponential moving average has slowly been increasing. Relative strength index is being broken, like we're completely overbought up here again. So we parabolic SA are still uptrending on the 4 hour. We've had one gap down, a big gap down to like 3 cents before going up to a higher price tonight. So just watching this on 30 seconds, see if we can break through or have a big downtrend. This is a very bearish hammer candle right here too. Might even it's not an indecisive candle, but it's definitely pretty bearish, this candle.
Are you sharing your screen, Tim?
Yeah, it's on Discord. I'm sharing my screen on Discord, and I'm also looking on YouTube.
Oh, okay, because I'm looking at D Block ETH.
Yeah, I'm right under D Block's name. My chart's different than his.
Yeah. Don't let me click on you, just only on his. Huh.
Really? You can't click the word live?
Let me see.
I can see that I'm streaming. Let me check real quick. Yeah, I'm streaming on 1080p resolution. If you can't see it, you found it?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I'm up on that one. I've been in there since May, just accumulating, and then luckily I was in it for this month. It was been pretty crazy for the month already.
So are you spot trading it? Do you have it on spot or futures?
I'm assuming spot, not futures.
Okay, so you don't have any chance of liquidation, so that's good. What platform are you holding on? A lot of this volume is being traded on Kucoin right now. This is actually the Kucoin chart.
Unfortunately, my bag of Luna is stuck in Voyager, so can't touch it.
You might not even get that money out. That's the sad thing.
Oh shit!
Yeah, they locked up people's accounts. I never traded on Voyager though.
Since July, it's been locked. But we got emails and all that, like updates and stuff. And the last email said to check your coin count, and if it was accurate to the email, then you didn't have to do anything. So it's hopefully, by what it says, we might be giving our coins back.
Hopefully.
So that's cool.
It's weird that they would lock up your coins though. It's your coins, right? It's not their coins.
Yeah.
Would you ever trust them with your money again?
No, that'll teach me, and I'm hoping it teaches a lot of people that were locked in there right now for this period of time to switch to cold wallets right away or hard wallets, whatever. Just not in the brokerage.
Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely get a big mixture of sell volumes though for Luna Classic. I think like the price, like you don't even need to look at a chart if your money is locked up on Voyager if you can't do anything with it right now.
No, I've been taking a look here and there, just what it's doing every other day, but yeah, it's been doing good this whole month.
Yeah.
All right. Do you know, Tame, if this is a pump because of the anticipating of the burn that's coming up, or is just
Well, people have been staking it as well.
I was listening in this afternoon on somebody's channel on Twitter, and they were talking about how they see this going a lot higher than it did the last run up to like the 50s, 60s. We'll see if that happens.
I'm watching this number one position. He is like up over 19,000%, and he still did not take profit earlier on his futures play. Makes me wonder, like, if it's an exchange that's holding that position or if it's a person.
Huh.
We're making these McDonald's. We're making the McDonald's patterns, guys. Generally, McDonald's is not good. You don't want to see McDonald's. Nice golden arch. A lot of people are well cushioned though. They don't even want to pull out at this point. But some people will start pulling out. Energy prices in Europe are up a lot. Like some places over 700% for the energy costs.
I've watched the market cap grow like exponentially. I've seen it in the 600 million area, and now it's like at 2.6 or something. Oh no. My bad, 2.87 billion now.
Let me check on Bitcoin. We were getting closer to that 20,000, but still need a little gap up. Do you have any coins on any other exchanges? And we're just entering a new hourly candle right here. Generally, last hourly candles, we got a lot of sell pressure that came in, but we'll see if it's opposite this time.
I got coins that are they're like gone for me in Bitmart because my phone that I did the two what's it called, the authenticator thing, my screen broke, so now my new phone doesn't let me access it.
That's
my only hope is to take this phone to get screen repaired, and hopefully it lets me access it just once.
Oh yeah, if you can get screen repaired.
Sam, did you touch Luna, or are you not touching it right now?
I'm in a long for Luna Classic. But I was wanting to try to take profits when the guy at number 1 takes profits, but I'm getting sleepy, so I don't know. Like if I go to sleep now and it retraces halfway, like it still would not be at my entry. Like it could come all the way down here and still not be at my entry. Oh, this 30-second chart doesn't look as bad. Like this is a moment where we slowly stop getting that bullish, huge bullish momentum. Well, we had this up here on the margin trade. They reached a maximum limit for Kucoin margin for Luna Classic earlier. Doesn't mean they run out. Like they don't run out. The exchange doesn't really hold it. It's between the traders that are holding it. So it only means that the sell candles are going to be a lot, like bigger. Eventually, when stuff like this, when they run out, as long as nobody's shorting, then the price could drop down very hard, because when you're overbought, completely overbought, people sell. We already got rejected from the double top up here, and we're down pretty significantly from that double top. So put that in your perspective.
So your white line's at the 45. If it busts above 45, then you see it running up.
Yeah, if it broke, but it didn't break, it kind of got rejected. It didn't get that huge momentum right there when we needed it. So it's very possible this could be a slow downtrend right here. I'm not trying to scare people, I'm not trying to get people to sell, but if you look right here in my chart, most of the sell volume was after we got rejected at the double top. Most of the sell volume after double top, and look at this candle right here, like we're getting more big deep red candles like this. And this is right heading into a new hourly candle right before pre-market as well. And people are expecting like red in a market today because the 10-year treasury yield is up a lot today. And while this is happening, DXY may calm down a little bit today, but on the short term, DXY was still climbing up. But yeah, like right here, we're getting the bigger sell candles right here for Luna Classic. On the hourly, we'll see though.
The market cap's growing, so people are buying in right now.
Well, as the market cap goes up, also people generally take profits, but it's still under 10 billion. We're right around $3 billion for the market cap. But this is just an experiment bag. It's not like a super large bag where I entered my position. I'm on 4 times leverage, so it's not super bad. I could afford to watch this bag go all the way back down to my entry if I really wanted to.
I think my entry's 10 to 20.
Oh, it's not really bad. I didn't put a large amount of cash in here for the position. I use 4 times leverage as well. I've been in here for over a day, so I'm very well cushioned.
I tried buying like $100 when right before it got like halted, when it was like 6 or 7 zeros, then an 8. I already had I had hit send, buy and everything, and then I just didn't have the money in my brokerage, so it's like, oh, deposit funds, and when I did that, it just didn't let me buy it anymore. So I would have had a good amount of coins if it did let me go in, but that sucked.
Jesus Christ, what happened?
Are you in the East Coast?
I'm in the East Coast. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, okay. Because it's only 1:06 where I'm at right now.
Not bad.
Because you said market was about to open. So I said, well,
You can trade stocks in about 24 minutes if you're on Webull.
Oh no.
Like pre-market really starts in like 24 minutes. If you're on a real exchange. If you're on Robinhood, you're not on a real exchange.
Hey, did you hear about the Bed Bath and Beyond jumped out the building or something?
Yeah, the CFO. They're saying he jumped. I don't want to say he jumped though. Let's we're gonna look at a chart today as well. I want to see what the traders look at, like if they trade it up or down today based off that news.
Other Discords are Saints week. I don't know.
Wow. So I'm trying to find. Do you want to do me a favor? I'll send you this link and you can read over it real quick for me. Just check certain things, see if you find anything really interesting on there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. These are some of the voting proposals for LUNC Classic. And then you can check out some of the stakes for the pools as well. This one pool has like 3.4% voting power. But they also have like 0% commission. LUNC DAO, they have 10% commission, so pretty crazy. Those groups trying to burn as much as they can. I'll be right back. I'm back. So it does look like even more like LUNC Classic has been getting sold off here after rejection from that double top. Definitely looking very bearish here. On the 5 minutes. 5 minutes for LUNC Classic here. We look at the RSI, it's like it was very bearish from up here. And now we're on the MACD, we're picking up that bearish momentum. Sell signal popped in on the 5 minute right here as well. The very far gap from our buy, but see. Probably gonna get ready to go to bed soon. I want to wake up for market, so I'm trying to think about maybe like a 3-hour nap. How far could this come down in 3 hours after getting a rejection from double top? The tough dilemma. Like, look at my hourly buy signal here for LUNC Classic, and then look where we're at now. This is a big dilemma on the hourly and the 4-hourly. Definitely a little bit more spread.
You'll be surprised when you wake up and it's in the 50s or 60.
Good.
It'll be lovely.
So my first buy signal on 4-hour came in on this thing when it was like under that 1. Is like 0, 0. Like, I want to map this out real quick. And then let's even do halfway, like 9, 4, 1. This was the first buy. And then a sell came in right here, down here. 2, 5, 4, 8.
You put an extra 0 on that bottom one, no?
What do you mean?
Was it 4 zeros or 3 zeros?
Yeah, it's 4 zeros. We already lost a 0 climbing up here.
Oh dang. Oh, I could go with I could go with another 0 or 2. You can go 2.
It gets a little bit harder to do that.
Maybe realistically, we can lose one more 0. It'd take a couple days, couple months. We'll see what happens.
Absolutely. Man, not breaking that double top and busting it with a lot of energy. That's really what slowed it down right here.
3 zeros, 4, 5. Sir?
Yes, sir.
You think if it hits that 4, 5 and a lot of high pressure comes in, does it have room? What's the next what's the next resistance up there? Was it where was it? In the 550s, 60s, and the
No, we don't know the resistance up there, and there's no liquidations up there. So if we had liquidations, we would have pushed right through this, but there's no short positions up there really.
What was the last run up? Do you remember the last time it did that? Like in May, wasn't it?
That's a different catalyst though. This is a whole new catalyst, so we can't just go by the May chart. This is something new that's happening with it.
Oh, okay. So you don't go by the previous?
No, because the supplies increased a lot. Now we have this new burn mechanism after we already have over 6 trillion tokens.
Oh, I see. Okay, I understand. New catalyst, and it's running differently from before with new coin amount and all that. It does take to take into consideration.
And getting rejection on that chart, like getting rejection though, brutal. Someone says 3 zeros, not 4 tame. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, this is 4 zeros down here. 4 zeros. That sell volume still running up pretty wild here. Imagine like the opposite of a short squeeze could happen, and we could liquidate a lot of the people that are overly greedy with their longs. That's very possible. I mean, that's what it looks like happened here when you put it on a short time frame. People were over leveraged, high position long at the top.
Never understood how to enter a long or a short on Kucoin.
You have to use the futures, Kucoin futures, and then you're just buying contracts, and then you set the amount of leverage you want to use. Generally, I use like 4 to 5 times, but I only do futures if I think I'm absolutely right about what direction the price is going. And the problem with futures, you can't sleep on futures. You could be up 200% one night, you go to sleep, wake up, liquidate.
would you be looking at the features Luna Herb?
Yeah, it's Luna. LUNC. This is Luna Classic. I'm not doing Luna. There's two different coins. Luna Classic is a whole different animal too versus Luna. We started getting another buy signal pop in here, but we already got this McDonald pattern and it looks very brutal. Sometimes when you get McDonald's, you can go down a little bit lower as people are liquidated. Some buys are rolling back in here. A lot of people voted tonight. They want me to make a video about Kucoin futures or futures in general. It doesn't have to be Kucoin. I can use FEMETS or Kucoin for the video.
The market cap grew a good amount, like 600 million. That's why it's coming up again.
Let's see if that guy is still in his position. Yeah, he's in his position. He's up 18,000, 291%. So the second place is 13,630%. Those guys, they're holding because look, they're holding because it would be impossible for them to get their entry again with the price this high. I'm probably gonna go to sleep soon. You guys like my indicator? I can use this indicator to look at other buy and sell signals on other charts if you guys are interested. Let's see, what chart do you think people want to see the buy sell signal indicator? Let's go to Tesla. Go to Tesla stock. So Tesla, it's looking like a McDonald's as well. Tesla is looking like a McDonald's. Brutal. I look at Tesla on the hourly though, like it's already getting in this oversold range. Tesla usually gets more buys and sells frequently together. I look at Tesla on the weekly. We can see that it broke the uptrend. It broke the uptrend right here and then started coming down. But it had some really bullish news came out, so it pushed it back up to that overbought period at 317. But technically, I think Tesla could be uptrending a little bit further today, maybe get more rankings. This is a golden cross for Tesla on the weekly here. If we look at AMC on the weekly, we had another buy signal weird up there on the weekly, but on the hourly, like this thing, my signal on the hourly is like buying and selling at a big loss right here on news, but then big sells up here. If you put it on the 4 hour though, it's gonna be a whole different catalyst for the stock. Like AMC buy and sell right here around the same price, but last price for getting out AMC is like 14.80 and the price is already down to 8.85. The charts finally adjusted it. I think a lot of people want to watch my indicator while I'm sleeping, but then the stream gets a little bit boring when I'm not here, so see. I mean, if I watch it like this while I'm sleeping and put on like a broader time frame, it would be very interesting to watch.
Saw somewhere that Tesla rejected the 200 EMA, so they're looking for a 265 and under for puts.
Some people are showing their position up over $1 million on Luna Classic. People are commenting, what would you do if this got rugged again?
Those candles are moving pretty quick now.
Yeah, this is 30 seconds. That wide candles move very fast here. I'll do a poll if you guys want to watch the Luna Classic indicator while I'm sleeping or not. Alright, I'll let you guys vote if you want me to keep the stream on or turn it off while I'm sleeping to watch the indicator. Let's be fair, Luna Classic's not better than Doge. From a blockchain standpoint, definitely not better than Doge. But some of these trading games, people have been earning more money. I could even have it filtering through like different tickers right here.
Your chart has buy and sell signals, Tim?
Yeah. But this is 30 seconds. Like, I hope nobody's trading off this 30 seconds. Sometimes it works really well. You get like a good entry really far down. I'm not going to use buy and sell in like 1 second or 30 seconds. I'm just using this map out volume. Sometimes on the 5 minutes, you get a little bit better like entries. And that's its 1 minute as well. Sometimes you can get like a good entry like this and then ride it all the way up. Been working very well for Luna. The hourly has the buy signal right here. Still no sell signal. But man, getting rejected at double top is pretty big. Alright. Majority of people want me to keep the stream on so far. Let me add a little text right here so you guys know. What color should I make this? Like yellow.
Everyone's getting excited on Twitter for Luna Classic.
Generally, that's the time when people sell, though. That's But if social media trend is picking up, then it have merit. I tried to do crypto watch to put the price of Luna Classic right, but having trouble. So, I mean, we can see the price over here where my head is. I can just turn off my head, and then we get the price. I put it on like a 15-minute chart. Definitely looks like it's could come down quite bigly here. But this was like one of the biggest gap up on the 15s from this 2.5 range all the way up to this 3.3 range. That was pretty big. This was another big ring, 3.4 all the way up to a 4.0. 3.9. This is probably going to be a smaller range right here. If I look at it on the hourly though, like we see like, like even when it was way down here, like 0.0012, and then climbed up here, doubled, came down, huge sell pressure came down. So trying to think about what time frame I should leave it on there. I mean, the chart's like it's the YouTube's a 3-second delay, So, what time frame should I put the chart on? This is 15 minutes. All right, so majority of people are saying yes to this. I'm thinking about what's the most optimal time frame to put Luna. Here. Because if I wake up at that 5-0, that would be a good spot to wake up to. If I wake up and it's back to like 2-5, probably not a good spot to wake up to.
Now you take a good 3-hour nap time. It'll be in the 45 and above when you wake up.
Maybe, but this is big sell pressure. I'm gonna delete this line up here. So we can see parabolic SR is downtrending on the 15 minutes right here. What time frame? 15 minute has been good for streams in the past, but it doesn't matter. I can put it on like different time frames. Hourly. How
about the 30-minute? What does that look like?
30 minutes a little bit. It's like a long time between candles. It takes a while for the indicators to come in on 30. Like look on this 1 minute, like the volume, when the volume bar is hitting your candles, very bad.
It is very bad.
Mm-hmm. These are pretty big sells.
When there's a seller, there's a buyer, so hopefully he holds longer than the other guy.
But these this is like pretty big sell volume up here. Alright guys, I will keep this on. I'll take a nap for like 2-3 hours, come back and check. But man, a lot of those profits are going to be erased if it retraces all the way down. Hard to think about right there.
Hopefully goes up.
I think 5 minutes been pretty fair between the buy and sell signals generally. Let's put it on 1 second for you guys. Look at this 1 second chart. Sell signal at 431, buy signal at 421. That's a pretty big gaps. The daily. No buy or sell signal yet on the daily. 4 hour has a little bit of a spread here. I mean, 4 hours is probably like the least amount of trades that people would make. Yeah, if I do this on the 4 hour, like, I know it might be boring to watch, but man, 4 hour just might be that most accurate. So you realize if I do a smaller position, I can't even use 4 times because liquidation price has a high chance of going into that liquidation price.
So you won't get liquidated unless it dumps close to your buy?
No, liquidation is your liquidation price.
What is yours?
Right down here, my liquidation price would be on this account 1.9 and some change. So my liquidation price is like right under the last big buy signal. Actually it's down here. So this is my liquidation price right here.
Oh, you're fine.
This guy said, he who controls the stablecoins commands the future. But his stablecoin has been depegged tremendously. What the It would be a shame to see all these profits diminish while sleeping. Oh, I was supposed to set my alarm for the next funding rate. Funding rate is in about 3 hours, 27 minutes. Okay. Maybe I'll wake up at 6:30. 6:30. That will give me 2 hours to sleep, take a nice little nap, and then I can come back and watch this for you guys. Oh well, before I go, Bitcoin did wake up to that 20,000 almost. Doge is still uptrending as well. I'm thinking what time frame. 4 hour. I'm not even going to be going for 4 hours, so time frame's not going to change the indicator. All right, probably 15 minutes for LUNC Classic right here. And then I'll take off my camera as well. Have a good night, YouTube. I will be turning off camera. I'll wake up in about 2 hours and then put cameras back on. All right, here we are. And I'll probably disconnect from the Discord as well. I don't want to be in the Discord. Like, nobody's talking. What do you think? You think people will be talking while I'm not here? Possibly. Only one person watching.
No,
All right, we're gonna right click. Technically, it would have been parabolic SR downtrend for LUNC Classic here. And I'm gonna slowly turn off my screen. Let me mute my mic on Discord in case something happens. Alright, good night, YouTube. Let me see if this works really well though. I have to turn off one screen at a time. And I have to make sure this stuff doesn't get messed up. Alright, let's turn off this screen. Alright, that worked out really well. I'm gonna check my phone, make sure the YouTube looks really well too. Because sometimes when I turn off this third monitor, it moves stuff around, so I have to check that. Okay, so I'm looking here, gonna turn off this screen. Alright, the screen is off. Let's see if the price is still moving. Alright, good. Alright, good night.
Good morning.